Hi, give me a second to find this. I definitely need to ground my energies, so I thought I could come do it on live feed. I know we're having a lot of crazy energies still late in the planet. I figured maybe everyone could use some grounding if I could. So I want to come on here and do some grounding real quick. Let's see, I can't find my other chat to post it. Hang on. Perfect. Hi, I'm live a different kind of time of day, right? I thought I'd go live a little bit later, talk to you anyways, because I'm having a chat with my, I'm in chat right now. Anyway, I figure I'll just get on video and do it a little bit easier. So, I've had kind of a crazy few days here. I was talking about it a little bit on feed this morning. My husband went to the police station to turn himself in this afternoon and then didn't come home, of course. Things I could have predicted, right? So after much tracking down the phone number, I couldn't find the police station phone number. After emailing them and trying to track down their phone number and calling their non-emergency number, I reached them. They are going to hold him overnight until he could see a judge in the morning at like 10 a.m. So I just found that out. I had to take Tay off so that I could help assist from afar. These are things I did kind of tell him, though. He never believes me with anything I say, though, right? I'm like, by the way, if you want to know how I think things are going to go, I think they're going to go like this, this, and this. When I'm going through my own lessons, I like to be very prepared for what's coming. It always makes it a lot easier when I know what's going to happen to me, right? So I like to know. The universe tries to keep me informed because I hate change. I have like quadruple Taurus in my chart. I'm not big on huge changes drastically. So the universe is always keeping me at least informed. Things I could have saw coming. I would have seen that coming. They want him bad. They've been harassing me since like 8 a.m. The cops just came back to my door. They wanted his phone. They wanted his phone. They had the password. They did not get the phone. I got the password. I traded, right? They wanted to take his phone. They had the passcode to it too. But needless to say, when they left here, I kept the phone and I got the passcode. It was very hard to do too. They didn't want to give it to me. They came back for his phone till just a little while ago. So, what's going on? We have a space storm. I've been cutting cords all day because I couldn't really do my videos and work, not really knowing what's going on. I kind of needed to be available, so I've been cutting cords all day in the Awakening to Ascension group, and it really fits my theme because I've been cutting my own cords a lot, and his, right? And his cords a lot. It really fits this energy, too, with letting go. Sometimes we don't realize that the relationships around us become attachments at some point, and they really, become dependent on our own life force energy, and we don't really notice. So it's a really good idea to cut your cords just anytime, all the time. Let's see. Baby was born the 24th at 8:20 a.m. I love it. We're seeing more and more space kids entering this plane of consciousness, and I love it around here that you can't get any more spiritual than seeking love or conscious parenting. Those are two of the most important paths that you could be on in whatever regard. It really is so important in terms of karma and clearing these things. Good, it's freezing here too, right? I'm not doing cards. I quit doing cards. I haven't been doing cards for a while. I'm not sure when I'm coming back yet. I have a lot going on. I was just talking about it. I am doing Rosemary's astrology in a couple minutes. I'm excited to do that too. So I did come back to work today, and that's a start, right? So hopefully I will be live doing cards tomorrow, but I'm not sure because my husband's in jail, I take it. I don't really know. I'm assuming he's in some type of government facility, so I'm not sure if I'm doing cards in the morning, but I'm hoping I am, and I have all this drama done with by then. So we shall see. If not, I'll be back Wednesday for cards for good. I needed a few days anyway. It's the perfect energy to be doing this kind of stuff anyway. I like to do anything during space storm energy, so it's really good tackling these kind of obstacles in our path. I said it's like purgatory. I can't move forward in my path till their legal drama is done with. It's kind of keeping me stuck. Just being here and not even being involved, just being so close to the situation. So I'm definitely ready to clear and resolve these things, these obstacles in people's paths in whatever regard. So, let's see, I'm just kind of assessing my situation here. I just found this out. I'm kind of assessing the situation, assessing the energy. Let's see. So, Brittany does this video. I didn't see it today. But she told me she was doing a video on fear manifesting. And, you know, we have jokes for days around here. So I told her she was welcome to use me as an example. I think I'll continue on that topic. So I'm over here, right? I'm doing real good. I'm feeling good on my mission. And then the cops knock on my door. What happens? I turn to that fear manifesting. Because you wouldn't believe all the thoughts that went through my head last night. Like, you wouldn't even believe all of the random thoughts that I had. You can really tell if you're manifesting, thinking about, and you're always manifesting with your thoughts, whether you're thinking about your fears or your dreams. You can really tell, right? Because when I'm thinking about things that are my fears, they're things I don't want to see at all, right? They're things I'm thinking about that I really don't want to see. So it becomes really apparent. You can really tell the difference if you're letting fear control your manifesting, or you're, you know, manifesting out of that space of gratitude and trying to create your dreams. It just becomes really apparent. And that's how they control this matrix, through fear. Through fear, right? You won't comply. Suddenly, my world seemed a little less stable last night. I'm here building. I've been working really hard at rebuilding too, right? Suddenly, the cops knock on my door. I'm just feeling a lot less grounded, a lot less secure in what I'm building here. That's how they operate. That they love to use fear and coercion to try to herd humanity along to where they want them on whatever level. So there's so much fear programming that goes on here, like in whatever regard. I know we say we're fearless. Have the cops come harass you for like 24 hours straight, see how your fear is doing. I was kind of grateful that I was going through this. I was like, I can do a fear check, right? I can see how much fear I have left going through this too. And having a face-off against the UK government, because it's like my worst nightmare if you know me, right? So sometimes when you go through stressful stuff, it is to release the things that you're holding on to, the fear that you're holding on to related to a situation too, right? So sometimes we don't realize, we think we're doing amazing and fearless till something crazy comes and nails you in your ascension path and brings all this stuff to the surface. So it kind of fits the theme, because we're doing a lot of purging, releasing, cleansing right now. We're going to have another round of really geomagnetic energy hitting the planet too. That we have more solar flares headed towards the planet too. I thought I was handling it good today. All you can do is do the best you can in every situation. This is Earth School. I thought I did the best I could given this scenario. And trying to assist, right? I tried the best I could. I think that's what's important around here too. It's just that we're doing the best job that we can with our lessons at any given time too. I did call several police stations today. That's like my worst nightmare too, right? Smoking weed and calling the police. I got a busy signal on one of their main phone lines for like 2 hours. They don't have call waiting. That's concerning to me, right? The police did not have call waiting here too. I had to call for like 2 hours. Good thing I didn't really like need the police for an emergency or something. So I'm just chilling here. I've been just kind of hanging out. I'm doing cord cutting. I'll go back and do some more cord cutting after this. And it fits my theme anyway, because I'm doing a lot of protection. I told you guys that I salted my whole front, black salted my whole front steps. And I put up like some crazy energetic boundaries. And so when the cops came back, I know that my door makes them very uncomfortable, the cops, I noticed. My house, maybe it's too high frequency, the energy makes them uncomfortable. But you can tell that clearly the salt works. They can't cross the line on my steps. You can just tell it works like expert level. I just thought I'd throw that out there. I think I'm gonna need to do some more redecorating while my husband's in prison. And I'm thinking that we need like an anonymous sign on our front door. something that says something about implied consent or something. I'm not sure. Allie's gonna help make us a sign for our front door since the cops seem to be coming to my house a lot. We may need to have some kind of anonymous sign on my front door for the next time when they knock on the door. Things I'll manifest in here with my free time. I may start looking at kittens, because if he's in there longer than 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'm definitely getting a kitten. So I'll probably be looking at kittens online to pass the time too. I like to use these things as learning experiences. If everyone thinks that you can level up real high just doing your boring stuff, no, you have to push outside of your comfort zone. You need to get outside of your prison that you call your own. Get out into the world. Get out into other people's realities. See the world, right? And you're going to level up a lot faster. So I know that we think that we're, you know, just supposed to be doing our same life on a loop. I'm grateful for these experiences because it's helping me upgrade much faster. It's helping me level up faster, right? Getting crazy stuff thrown at me. It's helping me practice my abilities, practice my skills, so it's really good. A lot of times we get crazy lessons to make us very adept. I see that with people that are just starting out doing videos and they start getting the crazy stuff on their feeds, and I went through all that too. It just really pushes us to get adept with what we're doing with our missions. Let's see. Hi, Mandy. I'm live a different kind of day. I'm already having a weed crisis. I charged the vape though. I did charge the vape. I will work through this bullshit, and I'm really excited to get past this. Like when he gets home and he doesn't have the, you know, warrant bullshit and the cops knocking on the door. They woke me up at 8 a.m. this morning, and it was not even 9 a.m. yesterday when they woke me up too. And I get up really early, but I mean, this was like over the top early. They were calling at 7 a.m. this morning, calling the house all crazy, yelling at us and stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I forgot anything else. I'm trying to like recap the best I can. So I called the police station like 3 times. I emailed them and stuff like that. Any Ascension questions while I'm on here? I'm trying to do chakra cards tomorrow. I just like to do my mission every day. Yeah, Gail says edibles. I might go check out the edibles in a minute. I did have a lollipop after the cops came yesterday. I did have the weed lollipop and I felt a lot better. Perfect timing with the space storm energy too. I always I like to map people's patterns, right? I like to map people's activity, just noted to self, right? Filed away. I like to observe people's movements too. And so I noticed that they always sideswipe him with his bullshit whenever there's some kind of crazy space storm energy too, right? It doesn't just happen when we're in our rest period. It's always when you should be manifesting and stuff like that. But I'm really glad that they're doing this now and not when I'm going to check out crop circles or Stonehenge. So I'd rather just get this over with now, like on every level. So I'm really glad that this didn't happen when I went to London. That was one of my concerns, that they try to nail him when I'm doing my mission stuff, right? They kind of try to come serve him and do his legal stuff when I'm real busy or like flowing real crazy, I notice. Negative posts. I feel like people get stuck on that 4th dimensional timeline. For me, it's like, okay, you wake up. You have this spiritual awakening. You begin to raise your vibration. You begin to kind of shake off the sleep, wake up, right? So then you draw spiritual people to you. But then I realized, oh my God, I think there's reptiles that have enslaved humanity, and they are aliens, and they are dark forces in the Illuminati, and they have us enslaved forever, and we're slaves, and this total victim mentality, right? The government is so powerful, and people get stuck at that level of learning. Yes, talking about vaccines, you know, the things wrong with the world. And they get stuck at that 4th dimensional level. Now, I always would see this in the spiritual groups, and I would be like, perfect, can't we pull these people up a little bit in frequency, and they will be at the 5th dimensional level, right? They're already awake. They're already more aware than most people, so they're clearly open to maybe the world isn't as it seems, at least. That's a start. Can't we raise our frequency and pull them up to where we're at, chilling at a 5th dimensional frequency? That was always my intent. I didn't have good results in trying to do that right? In trying to elevate people to frequency, they probably ended up just pulling our group down when we would try to merge movements and stuff like that. But I at least feel that with those negative posts, right? The Rothschilds, the elite, the Illuminati, that at least people are a little bit more aware than the people that are asleep and just think we're living in this dreamland and everything's perfect and the American dream and things like that. So, you know, at least with the negative posts, people seem to be a little bit more awake and aware and open to maybe the world, you know, isn't the best place and things like that. Yeah, 7 a.m. serving papers. I was interrogating the cops. I like to interrogate them and ask them questions and keep them on their toes. I did call and interrogate the police. I talked to several police officers. Hi, I'm the wife. Hi, I'm the wife. I don't speak British very good. So, I mean, at least people with the negative posts, I had to just get rid of everyone that was posting, like, trafficking stuff and Illuminati and the government and everything wrong with the world, because I know that it's powerful what we're putting our focus on. And so I really feel like people are trying to do good in the world. They think they're awake and aware and trying to help by, they think, waking people up, sharing information. But when you're sharing negative information, it's not going to generate a good energy, right? So they think they're helping, sharing all these Illuminati killing humanity posts, but it's not really helping. We need to focus on love and light, some stuff that makes you laugh, stuff that makes you happy, anything to raise your frequency. So, you know, if we want to focus on everything wrong with the world, it can be discouraging, to say the least, right? To have that kind of perspective, like we're so powerless and the government's so powerful and things like that. I've really elevated out of that. I feel that we have a lot of power, and coming to our awareness that we really do, like behind our conscious energy in a sense. So I don't know, I know a lot of that stuff is like victim mentality with the government, right? It's the government's fault. The government are destroying the planet. Not that I had a million shitty thoughts that went through my mind the first half of my stay in this matrix, and maybe I contributed to making this shithole, and all you guys did too, just because we didn't have a good grip on our thinking process. Thoughts flying everywhere. Not great ones. Toxic thoughts, right? So this planet's pretty toxic. I like the perspective that we all contributed in getting here. Whether it was past lives or just this life, we all kind of made a contribution to the collective, and here we are, and we're becoming awake and aware, and we can change things simply by changing our own reality and our perspectives and things like that. So I see where people think they're waking up other people to what's wrong with the world, but I'm telling you, yes, there is awful stuff going on in this planet. Anything you could imagine that is bad is happening or has happened. But the same is true for the positive, that while there's horrible things hitting the news all the time, there's some miraculous things occurring here on a daily basis. Just some of the connections we're making, the synchronicities, the universal magic all around us. So there's amazing things happening too. If we don't like the government, we need to stop focusing on it though. So if I don't like something, like I'm posting about, I don't even know, I'm going to pull a random topic, don't get upset with me. If I don't like abortions, and I start posting about abortions on my timeline, it's going to send energy to those areas of consciousness, making them more rampant. So if you focus on something you don't like, you're going to grow it the same way by putting your attention on it and bringing it out more into this reality. So it's really important that we don't promote the things we hate by, you know, posting about them. So if you don't like something, yeah, try to ignore it. And it doesn't mean that it will go away if we ignore these things. We have to clearly say it's not okay, but try not to put as much focus on it, and you'll notice it'll go away. I was doing end time news videos, and I had way more followers at this point in time when I was doing the end time news videos. Yeah, they're more popular than Ascension. Okay, so I'm doing end time news videos, and we're focused on the earthquakes, okay? I have a serious focus on the earthquakes with Ascension. And when we were focusing on them, we were making the earthquakes go off crazier, the light workers, because we're all watching my videos and focused on it and getting excited about it. And you could see in very real ways, Brittany remembers, is that the statistics started going through the roof real crazy, and then I figured out maybe we shouldn't be helping destroy the planet. Maybe we should be helping heal it, right? Create something better. It's real easy to destroy stuff around here. It's a little bit harder to be creative and to create something new. Topic of the day, fear manifesting. I just feel like I just destroyed my whole mission in 24 hours of all the bullshit I was thinking about. due to my situation here. Like, it's we all or nothing with me, okay? I put in so much work, I stay high vibe, and you would not believe how I just self-destructed and self-sabotaged. And, you know, it's only going on in my head, but hey, those are frequencies I'm putting out into the ether. And, you know, Sherry can explain to you better than I can about how when you put something out into the ether, you can't just call it back. Once you're putting these thoughts and these words out there, you can't just take it back. It's already out there, right? So I feel lovely about that. Oh my god, people get human trafficked in daylight. It's happening all over the place with these children, right? In a crazy kind of way. Look at my husband's situation. That's all I have to say about trafficking children for money. Kids for cash, right? It's happening all around us, and more people are being affected than they know about it. So what am I focusing on? I think I need to do some healing. I can't take a bath. My bathtub's broken, so I can't take a bath without my husband helping me with the bath water, so I'm just completely fucked over here right now. So, I was thinking I should play with some crystals today. I'm real big on resolving karma too with these situations. I believe all these situations are karmic. I don't think that you could be wrapped up in a situation like that without it being karmic in some regard too. And I'm really good at helping people clear their karma through forgiveness. It's pretty easy actually, right? We can just take a deeper look at our life and forgive ourselves for the bullshit we went through mainly and the people around us. And if you can't understand, if you're looking at your lessons as the people that you were learning with are separate than yourself, then that's where you're going wrong. So people have awful things happen to them. There's something like child abuse, and they disconnect like they're the victim and this is a perpetrator into these roles, but we don't understand how we got led here and how that may have been something from your karmic past that you're just facing to clear. And so people don't understand how these lessons, any of them, right now, me and you, one, yes, projection of self, that we see this separation with the people we're learning it around here, not seeing that these lessons are all from ourselves, from within, on whatever level. So you know that any kind of karma, which comes in the form of relationships, that his ex-wife karma, I googled their astrology, it was like karmic relationship, even on the astrology, right? So I mean, there are ways that you can tell things like astrology with the relationships around you, but our goal is to liberate from any karma during this time and to get rid of this stuff. So, you know, people are dealing with things that they have been going through for an entire cycle, many past lives with people, with the same people over and over again, dramas. And that's why we see so many control dramas in the third dimension during this time too. These are karmic experiences that people had to, you know, kind of get past to liberate in some regards. So we see a lot of karmic lessons still going on. Karma is so 2018. I'm sorry, karma is like 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago. We gotta ditch the karma. The best things to get rid of karma, like I said, are forgiveness. If you're holding on to anger with another, you'll continue to get karmic lessons until you release this anger. Yes, so a lot of our lives can be, you know, influenced by other people and how we feel about them. So try to ditch the karma. I said the violet flame is awesome for karma. It's my favorite go-to in my spiritual toolbox, right? That I love the violet flame for so many things. It's my go-to color. It's of a very high frequency. So more violet flame, more cord cutting, more conscious forgiving to get rid of any of the karma that you may have lingering around from past lives. Hi, Leah. Brian, why don't you come on video with me right now? My vape needs to get charged, I think. Would you like to request me? Would Brian or Francisco like to video chat me? I don't have anything to talk about. I already did my public service announcement. Yes, my man is in jail. No, I am not weak. Back off, bitches. For the witch message, right? Yes, and I don't care. Public service announcement. I have nothing to hide. I wish the elite would, you know, have some transparency too. Brian, would you like to go live? Would you like to send an invite? Would you like to vape live as a 420 guest? Come on, Brian. I know. Tell him to send an invite. I'm done. Tell him to send an invite. invite. Where's Francisco? We can do our, I told you guys I would stay up late one night. And trust me, it takes my man being in jail to have me on live feed this late. You guys should know this is a miracle, right? It's like, it's like 6:30 p.m. and I'm still awake and on live feed. Oh my God. He doesn't have a clue how to connect. I will do this. Hold on. I know, it's so hard. Okay, hold on, I got this. I gotta find your name. You don't have an add button. You gotta send me a request. There should be a little, like, the little plus sign button. I'm trying to look on there to see if I see it. There should be a little plus sign button to invite. I can't invite you. It's not giving me an option on your device. You're like Mike. You gotta send me an invite, I think. There's no add button. Here, I put it on. Guests can request to join. Maybe I should just leave that on every time people can join me. Guests, someone can request me. First one to it. We could have many people on here. I think that Francisco and him did like a 4-person live before. I'm summoning Francisco too. Gail, can you find him? My summoning skills. Gail, we need Francisco bad to come save my feed. Alright. So I got the vape. Hi Desiree, my man's in jail. The police just took my man again. My hair's a mess. The police just took my man again. He's in a UK prison somewhere. I looked up the facility. It looks creepy. I looked up, well, this is probably the real prison facility. It looks very eerie. I'll just put it that way. Hi, Rosa. No, I felt a lot better this morning. I went back to work today because I had to take a couple days off for this stuff, and I felt a lot better. Let's see if Brian can join us. Oh, I like to make jokes about it, but Jen's like, what? We're trying to get Brian on feed real quick. I'm trying to invite him. He can't find it. There should be like a plus button. It's okay. There should be like a plus button. I'm definitely gonna have to try more mermaid hair. Yeah, I've been putting more green in my hair. I was trying to like think if I wanted to grow it out real fast, and I just can't deal with all that right now. Yeah, the pigs took my man again. The cops came to my house. Okay, they came to my house yesterday morning at 9 a.m. I answered the door like in my bathrobe. And then they called my house. They called here at like, it wasn't even 8 a.m. And they were yelling at him and real mad at him too. When he said that they needed to follow the law and procedure. Yeah, the other lady, we got this on video too. The other lady that he was talking to when he said that, you know, the court broke their own order and wasn't following the laws, I heard the conversation on speakerphone and you could tell she knew he was telling the truth. the lady, the secretary, right? She definitely knew that the courts are shady. And that had definitely happened too. Like, she believed him too, you could tell. Can you do it on, yeah, go on a different device. I think it's the device you're on, there's no invite option, and if you switch devices, I can invite you real fast. We could use the laugh. So I'm grounding. I got on live feed, I instantly feel grounded, so this is a way that I can ground into that energy, right? Start to channel some energy out. Reiki is very grounding for me. You ever like send Reiki and then immediately you feel relaxed or just calmer or, you know, instant recharge, however you feel sending Reiki. It's very grounding for me. What the hell? I don't know. I'm supposed to get real loud about it on feed. This is the part where I get real loud about it because that's my weapon. If you want me to shut up, you better send him home. If they spend like an hour with him, I think he'll be home real fast anyway. I was making jokes about it. If they hang out with him a couple hours, they'll probably send him right back home to me, right? They won't want to deal with him. Projector. So, yeah, I'm not even joking. I don't really know how to, like, even talk about this situation. I'm supposed to be getting loud about it on feed and spreading awareness, I suppose. Okay, good. Let me see if I can do this. He wants to start the leave. Wait, I'm reading it. Let me see if I can do it one more time before I get off here. I got you. I got someone else who wants to go live, though. Yeah, there's no option. I can start it again and we can do it again if you want. I'm about to have Ouma. I can't say your name good. I'm about to have Ouma on here. Ouma on here. Alright, we're gonna have her on here. I'm approving you. Feeds. I think it did it. Hold on. These things always are annoying. Hi.
Blessings.
Good.
Yeah.
Like, good, right? Good. We got someone on here. Good. I'm gonna start leaving the invite option on more so you can practice doing videos.
Oh, I do videos all the time, so I'm excited to be able to share with the group. I love this.
Good. I'm burnt out. Pick a topic and start talking, right?
Well, you know, you kind of started on it about past traumas and things. And I did post a video about victimization and letting that stuff go. I have some people that I have been around, and all I hear about is their molestation, and they're not willing to release that so they can move on and experience love and joy back in their life.
Yeah, we get raised that way though.
To me.
I feel like we got a lot of victim mentality though, like with our parents being so awful when you're a kid, right? Your parents must be the enemy and so awful, and then you know you go into, well, you're so powerless and the government's so powerful and they can do what they want, and it's the kind of programming that we got with it. But people don't realize that a lot of these traumas are from past lives clear. And that when you play the victim, it just makes the situation so much worse because you don't know. You could have, maybe you weren't the perpetrator in a past life, but you could have been someone that set those events into motion, or someone learning close to those events that had to experience that. We don't really know. So the best thing to do is just realize that we have a whole bunch of people learning here asleep, disconnected, cut off from the spiritual, cut off from themselves. A lot of people on an ego trip too, right? Running around on an ego trip. We just a lot of people learning in a small space, and it's just important to do a really good karma cleanse at some point. I always say, I just like to say that I am grateful for the lessons. Hold on one second, I'll be right back.
No problem. I'll talk a little bit. But you're right. The karma cleansing, the chakra cleansing as you go through, and really releasing those so you can let your good, positive, loving, joyful energy flow and change and vibrate differently. I feel like it is one of those things that when you start to release and let all of that victimization, she is down at the door. She hasn't said yet. But when you start to release that, then you can really, I do Reiki, and I do a lot of meditation to do karma cleansing and chakra cleansing so that my flow is open and positive and going. And when you play victimization and you constantly focus on your past trauma, you can't do that. You can't really release it, so it really opens and your energy just bubbles and just flows. You don't even have to really try. I am a manifestor generator, and I am very
No, I'm so glad I got you on here. It's amazing. Thank you.
Oh no, I am so excited to connect with you.
I just said I was in a stressful situation, so I like to think I'm real adept with my mind and, you know, the reprogramming work I've done, but just throw me in some crazy situation where UK cops everywhere, and I just started to fear manifest because I'm letting my fearful thoughts, you know, run and replay through my head, right? And I feel that way about past things. I think I can think I'm healing these things. I can think I'm healing these things and trying to look at them from another perspective, but as long as I'm revisiting them, I'm just killing my frequency because it's stuff that crushes our soul. Like soul crushing to us. So if I want to replay things I didn't like, lessons I didn't really like, you know, and especially with a distorted perception, it's just really not good for our energy. I like to stay light and put that stuff behind me for good. So if you're revisiting these things and they're still there, then there are probably still things that you need to deal with and to release on some level.
Yes, I agree. But a lot of people aren't willing to accept the fact that they have to let those go, or how they do that to move on. Cutting cords, you talked about that just a few minutes ago. perfect way to start that. I tell people when they come to me for advice and wisdom, because I've been around a little while, this is natural, ladies and gentlemen. I've earned all of this. The wisdom is there. To be sure that even when you are connecting with a live group like we are today, even though we know that this is a positive energy group, that you still energetically cut your cords so that that doesn't hang on you. When you're out, sorry, yeah, have another puff. When you're out reading cards on lives, you need to energetic, because you've really got a public then that you have no idea.
Several times a day because I do videos, so that invites a lot of people to connect to my energy.
Yes, it does.
So me personally, I have to make sure that I'm cutting my cords throughout the day as I'm doing my work, like after my videos, after I'm done working for the day, I have to cut my cords and meditate, because I'm putting myself out there, and it's giving people more to my energy, right? If I'm not as hidden, they can just go find me on my Facebook page. So it's really important that we're taking good care of our own energy, and I love that you mentioned that, because everything is an energy exchange. Even Facebook, people don't realize that. I only work on Facebook a lot of the time doing videos, and
me too.
Believe the energies that I'm absorbing just being on a social network too. So we're still absorbing energies and frequencies being on here.
Someone said to me, oh, well, sometimes I only take a salt bath once a month, or maybe one, no, if you've been out doing stuff in the matrix, or you've been live feed, or you've been doing cards and connecting, you need to do a detox, de-negativity. Take that salt bath. If you can't get in a tub, put it in one of these lovely little organza bags and hang it on your shower, let the water run through it, or put your salt in a washcloth. But you get your salt baths done, and you cleanse yourself, and you make yourself pure. Because I'll tell you what, that's why I shine the way I do. 48 years, I have been alone. I am so excited to find a tribe. You have no idea, Ra. You have no idea how excited I am.
I love it. I know you had to wait for me to wake up. I feel like I was one of the last ones to wake up. I know that sounds crazy around here, but it took me a little while to wake up. But that's so true.
And I'm an old lady.
I just dumped salt across my front steps, and it is powerful component in magic as well. It's powerful for purifying, keeping negative entities away, and all sorts of stuff. So it's very powerful, those salt baths. I have been waiting for a while to do this too, apparently, and I like that we're just gravitating to each other too. That's how you can tell who your soul tribe is. They're the people that they're not draining to be around, they're uplifting. When I'm around another manifesting generator especially, I can tell, because when I'm talking to you, it's like you bounce off of their energy. So as a manifesting generator, when I come around another generator of any kind, especially a manifesting generator, I notice that it creates a crazy kind of energy. Just even commenting or hanging out or vibing, it really creates a really powerful energy too, coming together.
Yeah. The other thing I suggest to people, and people do not practice this regularly, black tourmaline, all four corners of your property. It will create a protective grid. People don't do that. Spread your salt around your property as well. There's so many things that we do not do to protect our energy that are so simple and easy. I cannot stress it enough. I have crystals all over my house.
I'm gridding my house tonight. I'm going to find some black tourmaline when I get up here too. If you know me, I'm like, right? I'm like light bulb in my head's going off. I'm for sure gonna do that too, because I've been practicing protection around my house because of my husband's weird stuff he wants to manifest.
Right.
He has free will to do that, right? But I live here too. And I like to keep my space real high vibe and protected. So I'll for sure be tourmalining my house too.
Just a suggestion, because I'm full of them, and I grew up in a part of the United States where I have Hispanic, very superstitious culture influence, and Native American, because I grew up in Tucson, Arizona. Can't be more influenced.
How do you have you on here? How do I pronounce your name right?
Ouma. Ouma.
I wasn't sure if that's
It was given to me. It was given to me by one of my clients who lives in South Africa. It means granny. It's extremely fitting. I am a very maternal being, and those people who are drawn to me really, they call me mom, or they call me Ouma, or they call me granny. I have that energy.
That mom vibe. That's what I say I have. I don't have kids, but I have that mom vibe, right? That mom vibe. If you see me around kids or people, you can tell, right?
Yeah.
That divine feminine energy. It's a very motherly type of energy. Once you embody it, it really is.
Yes. Yeah. And it's not that I wear lacy clothes and frilly clothes. No, but I embody who I am as a woman. I have so many children that I did not bear fruit to, but they truly, I feel, are my children. I've known them since my daughter was young. You know, they've called me mom. They were at my house more than their own houses growing up. When they get married, one of them, I walked her down the aisle when she got married because I'm her mom. I mean, that's a privilege and a blessing. For 27 years, I brought babies into the life. I worked mother baby units, women and children's services as a nurse. I thanked every couple for the allowing me, even though it was my job, to be part of their miracle. Oh, I have stories, honey. And I have post-traumatic stress like you wouldn't believe, but can you tell? No. I rise high because you know what? It doesn't serve me any good.
Okay, I'm doing a check on my PTSD to see how good I'm healing, because Allison says it's not good for PTSD to have cops knocking on the door 24/7 and harassing you. So I felt like I did a nice fear check to see how much fear I had left. I was feeling pretty good about it, but I was someone who was diagnosed with that kind of stuff. But I believe all people have PTSD at this point. I believe that we have those genetics, and that they've kind of, we have a lot of stress factors in the body, and it creates stress. And I feel like a lot of people have experienced PTSD.
Cellular memory. It's all that cellular memory that we carry on in our DNA that needs to be cleansed, that people don't pay attention to. That's part of the cleansing and purging that we really truly need to let go of as well, because we carry our ancestral cellular memory with us as well.
Do you think we are that? I just have a weird question. I gotta ask her. I just have weird questions. Do you think that our ancestors were us in past lives, possibly?
Yes.
Do you think that? Because I really feel like that. I really feel like that. Like with a lot of my my family experiences too, that they might have been my past life lessons that I'm kind of colliding with now in looking at it. And I mean, I've heard, the natives have said, certain native cultures have said that you should treat your kids nice because you might come back as your grandkid one day, and that you should do a good job raising your kids because you might be their children one day. So I wasn't sure, because I know that we hold that cellular imprint in our, body and in our DNA, but I was just wondering if it's actually maybe our cellular memory, and those were our experiences in the past that we had to overcome this family stuff. I don't know.
I believe that it's very possible, Ron. The reason that I believe that is when I was connecting with one of my other people that I first spirit guide was like, oh my goodness, I met you. You are from Ireland. You came over. You were the only one who was nice to the natives and embraced them. I'm like, nah, okay. So I do believe that you're correct, because her spirit guide was very, very frank, and actually didn't even talk through her after a while and just talked to me directly, because that's the comfort. Spirit guides don't usually cross over and talk to other people.
Yeah.
Or let them be so visual right in their image. And this one did. This was an old native medicine woman from a New Zealand tribe. And that was the spirit guide that came through to me. So I tell you that I know that we do. I believe that my great ancestor, aunt, or whoever she was, and I can't find out who she was. I have no way of tracing my roots back to Ireland, and I have tried. So
too with karma and patterns and chakras. When I was looking at my parents' body graphs, they look exactly like mine.
Yes.
They look exactly like mine. I was just kind of observing, I see certain characteristics where if you look at me and my mother, my life looks identical to hers for the first half. That I could clearly was coming to conquer her karma in some regard. I'm not sure if she may have been a past life experience that was me, or if this was just, family karma that I had to, pass by. I'm not really sure on that level.
I can tell you that when I turned 32, I was deathly afraid. The reason being is my mother committed suicide at 32. And I was in a desperate situation at 32, running for my life with my child, living out of my car. Here I am. Oh God, I'm exposing my soul. And really frightened for my life because of what I was escaping. I knew that if I was caught, we both would be killed. I knew that. And so when you're doing that and you're running and you're really trying, you are just so gosh, I lost my train of thought. The spirit took me over it. But it's that stuff that you got to let go, because I don't live in a car anymore, but I had to go through all of that terror to be who I am today, to help others raise up so that they can vibrate higher. I guess that's where I'm going with that. It's really important that even though we have all of this terribleness that have happened to us, and that we've run for our lives in some situation, truly run for our lives where we're looking over our shoulder because we feel like there's a bullet coming, or you're being raped because your husband is doing gang related things and you're part of their initiation. You have to let that shit go. Otherwise, guess what? I would have been just like my mom. And that's what I was trying to fight. That's where I'm going with that. So at 32, I'm trying to run from all of that shit with my daughter to protect her, because God only knows if they're doing that to a wife that they supposedly love and care about. What are they going to do to your daughter? They don't care about true life. So escape was the only way. So if you hold on to that and you don't let it go and expand and grow and find the positive, you're never going to be able to be where we are today and shine and vibrate high enough that all that shit can go. And you don't even walk in the muddy waters anymore, because guess what? They're clear now. You've purged so much. Yeah, the memories are there. And when I talk about it, yes, I get teary-eyed and yes, it hurts me. But damn it, you know why I'm crying? Because I'm a strong fucking woman. Because I'm a strong fucking soul and I made it to this side, and everybody has that capability, and I cannot stress enough that they have that capability.
I try to
I'm here to try and help.
Some shit. Everyone went through some lessons to get
yes.
now to be talking about Ascension, that we really went through some crazy shit, all of us. Like, I try to say that when people are like playing the victim or telling me how awful their story is, I try to remind people that you need to realize that everyone has been getting hit with crazy lessons this whole time, and you're not the only one here in Earth School going through this stuff too. So it took a lot of pain for us to get here with this wisdom. Spiritual understanding and spiritual wisdom comes through pain, right? Alchemizing pain, right? So we've been through a lot of lessons to even get here and be talking about healing ourselves and healing the planet.
I believe that part of my mission is to help others heal so that they can raise up. I truly do. My mission is to get my master Reiki when you have the time and energy, but I'm not pressing. But what I'm saying is, because I send out energy all the time to help heal people. And I need that for my journey, I feel.
My dream reality, okay, I did the impossible. I was told I couldn't be a healer for a job. I could never do videos and healing for a job. Get real. Get back to Prison Planet. Get real. and then I couldn't do this stuff. Okay, I had every obstacle. I always hear I can never do anything in my reality. Okay, so here I am. I found and made my own path. I just followed my intuition and kind of built my mission and went around, right, and did this. But in my dream reality, I think we could all go back to doing Reiki for a job. I feel that if you are in Prison Planet and you are a light worker, that you're gonna become dissatisfied with that because you're not using your abilities, and your job is going to take a lot of your energy. So for me, Reiki is a way that I can find balance, that I have time to help and do what I want and assist, and then I can still find an income with it. So I know people will be like, you can't do this, but yes, people usually value your services more when you're charging too, and they will value the healing work they're getting, and usually they'll take more incentive to help themselves at that point too. I just think it's a win-win, and that we could all unplug and get creative and create jobs and missions that we like better than Prison Planet, that we were made for more as light workers, and that, you know, the universe will really put you on your mission too with people to help. So I know people are like, this isn't me, look at me. The universe will send people assist, that you can help on some level. So for me, I had a job where I made good money, but I was miserable at it. I was real depressed. Wasn't happy, right? So, you know, for me, this is much more fulfilling, that I can get out of bed excited to do my job. Yeah, I get out of bed excited to go do my videos and do my job every day. Whereas in Prison Planet, I'd get out of bed like, kill me, right? Kill me, I'm going to my Prison Planet job. I feel excited, like it's my bliss, it's my calling. Your mission is going to be your bliss. We see so many people depressed in the Matrix. Like if you look at prescription statistics, a lot of people seem depressed. Well, I feel that that is a way that your body is letting you know that you're not on your mission, your calling, your path, right? People become dissatisfied and depressed with their surroundings. So if you want to find your bliss, you're going to have to follow your mission, your calling, your purpose. It's always going to be one for me.
Yeah. And if spirit is trying to guide you because you're being stubborn to leave that, I'll tell you what, then they start attacking your body, so you can't do working in the Matrix anymore. Your body, your physical body. I started replacing hips and things because I can't stand and do my other work that I was doing. I can't deliver babies. I can't walk all the hospitals and sit in meetings and I can't do that. But guess what? Reiki, I can send energy all day long. I can help others feel less depressed, cleanse their chakras so that they can feel the energy flowing back in their bodies again. I can do readings. I sell crystals. I can do a little side work on the side. I don't have to be, but do I shun my disability check from the government? But no, because I worked hard for that thing.
You're a good teacher. So you're already teaching, but you're going to be, as soon as you get your legit paper, you're going to make the most amazing teacher too, because you're already really good at doing it on this feed, I noticed. So you're going to add teacher to your list in a minute, right? We're trying to add teachers to our resume too. So you're already doing an amazing job teaching. So I'm really looking forward to you teaching more in your mission. It's something we're learning how to do.
It's hard to do lives. You talked about that when you were in London, because your pals, they don't want to be on video. And once you put it out there, hey, it's out there for the masses. So whatever you say,
they'll be like, take my video clips and make fun of me and go make a little YouTube bloopers like we were doing with our friend yesterday, right? It's okay though. Right. It's very liberating to talk though. It's very healing for your throat chakra.
It is. It is. And I did ask Francisco if I could start maybe posting a little bit. Oh, shoot. I can't remember the site. Angelic something. I don't know, something. There's another site. There's so many sites that I have joined since I've started following some people, because it's like, oh my God, my tribe really is here. And this is so exciting.
Okay, sorry, I'm having a weed meltdown, right? My weed.
No, that's okay. Oh, see, I don't have anything rolled right now. I just have my beautiful quartz crystal pipe going. I do have this, and I have my pen. I'm ready.
You should start posting in the high angelic group more Francisco's group, and you should start posting in the Galactic Empath Healer group too, which is about to hit 50,000 people. It has a good amount of people in there, which
Oh,
I like.
wow.
Yeah, I built that group, so
Okay.
a lot of
But
really
but
good group
do I
hiding
have to be approved? Do the posts have to be approved in order for it to be live?
talk to me and go put a post up. I'll pre-approve you, so all your posts will go up. If I know people, I pre-approve them. So when I get off of here, we'll work it out. If I see your post, I'll pre-approve it so that your videos will go right up there too. But it's a really good place to network in. There's a lot of amazing people in there. They're probably just hiding out like they do in this group, right? They don't always comment, but they will see your stuff.
It's confidence. They got to find that inner confidence. They got to do more work on themselves. Meditation. Come on, let's do it. We can do it together.
I try to make you guys do aura pictures and more posts about your life just to connect with each other, to learn who each other is, because you're going to find your soul tribe in these spaces on so many levels. Other awake souls that, you probably knew lifetimes ago coming together as one soul group. It's very powerful. So I'm always trying to get people to talk more, post more.
Courage. Everybody needs to have courage. Find it within themselves. Here, I just pulled a card out of this deck that I happen to have on my table. Courage is the card that came up after. So everybody needs to find that within themselves, because nobody else can give it to you. We can help you assist maybe to try and find it within yourself, to guide you with meditations or whatever. But we can't do any work for anybody. That's self-created. That is yourself. That's why it's yourself that has to find all those wounds to let go so that you can move on. And you're not. Courage is the card of the day. Woohoo!
I've got courage here. I'm ready to stand. I'm ready to take a stand like you won't believe, if that's what it takes. I'm ready to speak, take a stand, say this is not okay with the world, whatever it will entail. I think it takes courage to get on feed, to speak to anyone about this kind of stuff.
Yes, it does.
It's the grain of society and what is normal and things like that. But once you can push past that fear and step into that courage, you'll become unstoppable. More courage, sure.
Because it is. You're leaving a part of yourself out there in the universe forever. Once you put it out on social network, it's there forever and a day. You can't erase it. You think you delete it. It's not deleted. It's still on somebody's feed. It's still somewhere. You never get rid of it once it's there. One of my advice to one of the ladies that I was really trying to help mentor, just because I was like, okay, there are two things when you're doing a live, and this is just, I'm just sort of trying to give you some advice. One of the things is, I understand that you are a free will woman and that you have the most beautiful, voluptuous, pendulum breasts. But when you go forward and back, so do your breasts. And it's very distracting.
I'll try to stay covered up in my pajamas all week.
I don't care, but see, I don't usually care. But at least put a cami on or something that kind of gives them a firm. I love some of the lives that I have seen from Mrs. Lycan. I have to say that because she was glowing today when she was talking about it. And she had somebody who was obnoxious to her, absolutely out of place. And regarding about her beautiful bust line, but it was an obnoxious, and she handled it so perfectly. She has the most perfect energy, so wonderful and uplifting. She's wonderful to watch. You have some wonderful admins. You have gathered wonderful people close to you, Ra.
People around us. A couple of years ago, I didn't have the best people around me. And I've done
No, because I stopped following you a couple of years ago because I didn't like the energy.
Yeah, probably the energy around me, right? I feel like a lot of people probably stopped unfollowing me from the energy around me. So I'm more careful about who I'm letting into my reality. I just did a good purge 2,000 friends off my Facebook. I feel really good with around us and how I'm working better with my energy to draw better people to me. I'm feeling really good though that we have a really good admin group. People love your live. You need to go live in this space too. There are a pretty good amount of people in here that will tune in. They want you live in the 420 group too. You should definitely go live in one of these.
How do you know that? I'm teasing. I'm teasing. I know how you know.
You should be. So you guys should definitely start using these spaces more and connecting more too, because you have an amazing energy. I'm always very drawn to you. I'm always
Thank
drawn
you.
to certain people. I'm very drawn to your energy.
And I love doing my candle auras. They're so much easier than doing them in the sun. Plus, I haven't had any sun. It's 35 below zero wind chill right now. I'm not going freaking outside. If the sun ain't shining through my window, there ain't no sun.
I'm looking forward to though we'll be all blinging crazy colors, and I'm looking forward to getting some real sun aura pics. But the energy is still amazing. You don't need aura pics to feel the energy around here. It's pretty amazing and uplifting. I can, you know, just be having the craziest stuff happen in my life. Come on Facebook, and I have my own little world here that I really feel comfortable.
Right.
Love, right? And we can just, we're always uplifting and recharging each other, vibing off each other.
Raising.
A nice exchange, yeah. We for sure need our own areas on Facebook that we can. If you have some weird guy hitting on you, we'll ban him. No question. Stalker, no problem, gone, right? The weird person messaging you. So we try to do a good job too with keeping the groups real high vibe. So that's really nice too. Because some of these other groups, I see some of the posts on the wall where everyone's arguing, and then they have a lot of dividing posts, whether, you know, it's food posts or the usual, just dividing posts where people will have hundreds of comments generating not great energy. And I noticed the admins don't clean up their groups, and they leave this kind of stuff on the wall, and it creates like a tailspin energetically. So I like that. These are pretty high vibe areas too.
Yes. All right. So I will do that, or I promise I will do that.
Okay, good.
Although once I'm attuned, I'll be down for a few days, because I do take like 72 hours at least before I start even doing anything. Only because you need that detox. Whenever you, I'm not saying I'm in a hurry. I'm just saying I'm preparing. I've really been studying, and I have been really, the spirit pushed me to do this because I was waiting for my other Reiki master to get ready. Well, I've been waiting for months, and I can't, the spirit saying, no, you can't do that anymore. Spirit pushed me to say, hey, Ra is right here, and let's go.
I always give people weird looks anyway when they go other places. Sometimes I can't help it. Someone messaged me yesterday, and they said, could you please refer me to a in-person Reiki place here where I live? Not only are they going somewhere else, they're asking me for a business referral. I just kind of look at
and I don't understand, if they truly believe in Reiki, there is no reason why they have to go local. My Reiki is very powerful all over the world. My energy that I project is extremely, I know that it's okay. So if anyone truly is a believer, they don't need somebody local. I don't understand that.
The thing with me,
they don't understand.
I've tried it both ways, where I was just doing Reiki and videos in a yoga place. I've done it at home. I've done Reiki all sorts of places, museums, right? Right. I do Reiki all sorts of places. But for me, I like it better doing Reiki at home. I can work from home, and I'm in my space, and I can keep it much higher frequency than if I'm at a yoga place all day long, sitting there 9 to 5 and doing Reiki all day. So for me, I love to do Reiki from home because I can keep the energy here a certain way. I can keep it much higher frequency. I can control what comes in or out, right? So for me, I just like it a lot better because I can keep, the frequencies a lot higher where I'm doing it in my own space. But like you said, it works anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter where you are. I can remotely tune into my husband and take care of him energetically all night. It doesn't matter that he's in jail somewhere. Who knows where, right? Doesn't matter. I'm connected to his energy, and I can feel him, and I can tune into him. So it doesn't really matter where you are, too. That's the amazing thing about Reiki.
Right. But so that's why I say they truly don't understand. If they feel the need to only do that locally, they don't truly get it.
Yeah.
They don't. And that's unfortunate, because then they're truly not open to receiving what you're going to give them anyway, long distance. It has to be that energetic receptor on the other side, willing, and it's okay if you want to be asleep, because you've already given me permission to send that, which tells me you've already given permission to receive. You know, when people are saying, oh, my mom is so sick, but does she really give permission to receive this energy that I am willing to send? Because if she doesn't willingly accept it, it's going to just bounce off of her, essentially, because you have to be willing to accept. It's a give and take, and people don't understand. That's why it needs to also be an energy exchange, whether it's monetary or some other, hey, I got 10 chickens for giving you something, or whatever it is. Not that I want 10 chickens, but you know what I mean. Bartering for that bartering for that exchange. You know, because then you're really truly receptive to receiving. And Dr. Usui said that himself, that when he didn't, people didn't get well. When he started insisting there was some sort of exchange, people got well. It truly, I've seen the difference. People accept it, they get well. So energy is strong, and people need to accept it on the other side. When we send our manifestations out into the universe, we have to be open to receive them back. We can't just stand there and go, okay, where are they? Because they'll just drop around us and we'll never, ever catch them. We'll look all around and never, ever experience what we have. And yet we're being showered because we're good people. So I think that we really, yes, it is all about balance, Danielle. It's that balance. It's that balance between being out in the matrix and working, home, family, ourselves, finding our inner strength, voice, and confidence too.
Yep, for sure.
Hello, Brittany. I see you came on.
I love it.
I was talking about you.
Francisco, she's going live in the High Angelic group. She needs her post pre-approved in our groups. So she can go live. I would love to hear it too. So I'm really amazed. I think it's awesome. We got Francisco on here listening too.
Yeah, he's saying he was talking about this earlier. Yes, he was. I was watching. He was talking about the same thing. And I would definitely support that mission, because people cannot change unless they do it. They have to do the work. I can send Reiki, I can heal you, I can cleanse your chakras, I can get them open and flowing, but if you don't do the work to keep them open, damn it, I'm going to do it again, because you're going to let them close up. You have to find that balance of taking care of yourself. And it doesn't take a lot of time. You need to be flirting with yourself every morning in the mirror and telling yourself how beautiful and needed and special you are. And love yourself. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, do you want me to preach, honey? I can preach. I can preach.
Keep going. Oh
but you need the first thing in the morning, you need to tell yourself how beautiful you are, because that may be the only person that tells you that you are special, you are loved, and you are so unique and needed out in the universe to help with everybody. You create that. 21, 60, 90 days, you can change your fucking life and make it so much better. Yes, I use the F word, and I don't use it very much, but man, I'm going now.
I love it. We've been breaking down boundaries, right? We're real loud. You must be the second wave too. Loud, check, swears. We're definitely trying to break down some spiritual boundaries around here that say you can't.
The manifestor generator is really coming alive.
You need to stay over here in your light worker box, right? These little boxes.
Mm-hmm. No. And my husband is a projector.
That's what
of course he is.
I just got married, right?
I know. Congratulations.
Projector, things I should have checked before we got married. I'm getting a little bit better. I did get his numerology this time. Things I should have checked, right?
But see, those Libras, I'm an Aries. And Libras are my complement. They truly are. My husband's a Libra through and through. My best friend in the world, Libra, through and through. It's just always been my complement. And they're usually projectors. Of course they are.
Good. How's that go? Tell us about your projector husband a little bit. How does that go with your energy being a generator? Do you find that, like for me, I feel like I had to just basically, I'm getting the hang of this, that I just had to stay real high vibe around him all the time because he's probably going to be very affected by my energy since he's a non-energy type. So I
Yeah.
have to stay real high vibe because then he'll bounce off that. If I'm real low vibe, he probably would feel that way too, I assume. So for
When I met him, he was kind of this kind of person, kind of shy, kind of Eeyore, kind of have to have permission. Oh my God, even to have sex, you got to be invited. What?
invited, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm talking things I probably shouldn't, but it's true. So he is that person that needs to be invited. He's that personality of a projector. So, okay, we finally figured out how that works because I never in my life, because sex for me was so horrible from some of my past experiences. So this man is so not even attacking me or doing, and I have to ask him. I have never in my life. But you know what? He knew not to attack. For some reason, he knew that that exchange would have probably pushed me away. He's very gentle. He does feed off my energy, especially when I'm excited like I am today. He'll be like, oh my God, I just got off of work and I'm kind of tired, but now I'm not because now I got to go walk the dog and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And oh my God, what have you been doing all day in this house? You've been doing Reiki all day, haven't you? You've been reading cards all day. You know what? I've been, and he gets all wound up. And he walks in the house kind of like that because he feeds off of all that negative energy out at work. He's a machinist with a bunch of men who don't give a crap. Heck, you should hear some of his stories like they don't work. And he's retired sailor, so he's not politically correct at all. But we have so much fun together. We've been together for 16 years. I posted that yesterday with my gratitude. 16 years, but married 13 years yesterday. And our life, even his daughters, years old and hates me because I'm not her mother, will grow up and get a life because guess what? You're divorced too. Fucking marriages don't always last because it's not the right person. Her younger sister loves me and introduces me as her stepmom and embraces the fact that her father is never been happier in her whole life with him. So the one notices, the other one is just like her mom, bitter, will always be that way and never move on to anything greater. So we have this give and pull. Then we have my daughter, who is 10 years younger than his youngest daughter, only because we have some age difference, but not a lot, but enough. And so here's my daughter who has an almost 17-year-old and a 6-year-old. So we have all these grandchildren. I've got 2 granddaughters graduating from high school this year. I don't have any great-grandchildren yet, but I was a grandma very, very young because my daughter had bad experiences. That's another story. But we all have them, no matter how we protect our children too, no matter how much we love them, no matter how much we take our selenite wand and we make a protective bubble around our child, they still have free will to make their decisions. And we cannot protect them from that. We can only pray that we have given everyone that we come across the proper guidance to use their free will to make the correct choices so they don't wind up getting hurt, wind up in a traumatic situation. And then if they make those choices, then we have to be there to help them and guide them and give them love and light to help them heal. But take your selenite wand and make your damn protective bubbles when you're going out into the matrix. Do some work. Put some stones in your pocket or around you.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a stepmother.
Selenite wands.
I'm a stepmother now. I am a stepmother now. I'm working on this, right? So I'm excited about
It's
that.
hard.
I love being a space kid.
How old is he?
He is about to be 9.
So almost puberty coming. So that'll make his mind change. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. That kid's an Aries. He'll be a warrior too. I can't wait till he's a little bit older and around us again, because he's an Aries. You know, he's gonna be probably an indigo
Yeah.
warrior of sorts, I would assume.
I bet he is. I bet he is a manifestor generator too. Just because.
That he's a generator. Being around him, I would assume that, you know, my husband's always been around a generator of sorts, so his kid's definitely a generator. I could tell.
Yeah, my daughter is an Aries and a manifestor generator as well. Oh, our house was real fun sometimes. 2 Aries. Now she's later on in April. I'm at the 1st. I'm the 2nd of April, so I'm at the beginning. She's at the 18th. So she's almost a Taurus. But still, it's like, oh my God, our house was absolutely insane. You have to be careful, but you don't have control when your children are born on certain months. You just got to not be having sex and paying attention that you're at least practicing birth control so you don't have some maniac living in your house because of their astrological guidance that they're under.
They want to see your crystals.
Who wants to see my crystals?
Yeah. Brian wants to know how big your selenite wand is. They may want to see your crystals.
Oh, well, heck. Well, this one is probably 10 inches.
Oh my God, I love it. I have some big ones like that under my bed. The big sticks.
Yeah, and then I also have these little ones that are about 4 inches long. And then, of course, I have some that are 2 inches long, but they're in the other room. I have this beautiful right here next to me. See?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that's just one station. I have this beautiful.
Yes, please show us more of your houses and your crystals. We want to see more photos on our wall. So show us more of your collections, right?
Did you hear my text message come on your feed? Okay, let's see.
Coffee.
We're gonna take a little.
We're gonna take coffee because I'm having coffee weed withdrawals. I'm gonna be right back. I'll let her talk. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh, here, let me turn on my fountain. Okay. I don't have my candles lit because I wasn't doing, but I have this station. Here, I don't know. Are you seeing anything? I suppose I should let me do something. Let me flip this around because then I can watch what I'm doing. Okay. I have this station. I have a little labradorite. These are aquamarine cubes, labradorite tumbles, a beautiful crystal sphere. Beautiful amethyst point. These are my stones. These are not for sale, but I do sell stones. This is some canvasite with some Super 7 lepidote. I think this is my lepidote. Of course, a huge giant pyrite, and you know what that is for. That is for abundance. I have my beautiful fountain with clarity and wisdom rocks in it, tiger's eye sphere. This is a golden healer heart. Now I'm going to hide my rest of my house till I get over here because my house is a mess. Haha. I got too much stuff going on. I don't have my candles lit. Rhodochrosite, some beautiful jasper puffy heart. This is for sale. If anybody's interested, PM me. I have some a nice selenite tower. This is my husband and I. This celebrates our anniversary of 13 years. Actually, we got this on our first anniversary. That's not for sale. I just show it because it has so much energy in it. I have these beautiful flower agate freeforms. Let me see. Where's the other one? I have 3 different sizes. Oh, here it is. Here's the larger one. Beautiful fluorite sphere, adventuring palm stone. I hope everybody has a citrine in their pockets, in their wallets for money and abundance. Come on, you guys. You can do this. Beautiful selenite sphere. Ruby. Oh, no! Oh, thank you. It landed on the chair. Okay. Ruby and fuchsite. Look at this beautiful carnelian palm stone. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful energy as well.
I'm back.
Okay. Well, I can stop. No, I have some clear quartz towers, lots of them. One of my clients is a tattoo artist, and she made these. I have these for sale. She sent them to me because I have no tattoos on me. I'm a virgin. I do henna art on me all the time. My argonite, my, let's see, what is this? This is a tiger's eye. My tektite, you know what that is. That is an alien stone, which is different than your moldavite because of where the location of it's found. I have this beautiful sunstone. It's a 2-inch base, sunstone pyramid, and it's got some beautiful flash sites in it. I can get it to cooperate. There we go.
I didn't know you sold crystals. I'm taking note. Love it. Good. That's good.
Hematoid quartz points, different. I have all, oh gosh. My favorite though, as a healer, is my prehnite. I use this a lot. This is the healer stone. This is the stone that you should be using after you've been practicing a lot, because it will heal you. I use it just so that I can purge and truly detox a little bit faster. And the energy off of this one is beautiful. This one is not for sale, but I advise prehnite for everybody. Oh, here's a beautiful hematoid quartz palm stone. Look at those beautiful rainbows in there, and the energy off of this is beautiful.
Love it.
Let's see, what else did we got here? We got some lepidolite palm stones. This is an amethyst. I got all sorts of, oh, this is my baby. This is a smoky quartz point. This is so heavy, and it is beautiful. I love fluorite. I have a lot of different fluorites. I have raw fluorite as well, tumbles, as well as some raw black tourmaline from Madagascar. There's some quartz in here, some criscola. Let's see. Oh, here's a fun one. This has all sorts of moss agate in it, tiger's eyes, all sorts of beautiful, fun tumbles just hanging out together. I also have these selenite charging plates. They are, one is a little bit bigger than the other, but they're nice and fat.
I love the charging plates too. I used to have a really nice one. I really like the charging plates too to keep.
The energy is so nice off of them. I have some other tumbles over here, some raw emeralds. Whoops. As I throw them around, different. This is a rose quartz palm stone. I have some beautiful, look at that smoky quartz. And when it's not in the light, it's so dark. Look how dark that is if it's not in the light. So it's a beautiful piece. These are nice chunks. So yeah, I have lots. Here's some charlite and some hematoid quartz, just little tiny points, all mixed together just for fun. There might be some other stuff in there too. I don't know. I have, oh, bismuth. Love bismuth because this is kind of fun. Look, it looks kind of like a pyramid.
Oh, I love it.
Isn't that cool?
I love it. See, I knew you had some nice crystals to show us. I didn't know you sold them too, so that's good. If you guys need crystals, give her a shout. I'm just so proud of myself because I feel like I'm trying to collect souls. Not in a dark concept kind of way. Like, I'm just kind of trying to go around and gather my soulmates and my soul tribe, and I'm trying to find my other members of my soul group. And I don't know, you just have the most amazing, beautiful soul, like on every level.
Oh, thank you.
Soul level, on an energetic level, you're just such a beautiful soul. And that's how I feel about a lot of the people in these areas, that I'm just very proud and humbled to be part of your story, or that you guys are part of my story in whatever regard. I think it's really beautiful and amazing, and you just have the most amazing energy. And
Oh,
Gail
thank
would be
you.
so proud of me that I haven't rolled a raw cone since I lived in California. And I just saved the day, right? I just rolled one of these again. I didn't know.
I thought you were rolling while I was talking.
Yes.
That's okay. Lucky you. I need to probably instead of using my pipe.
Oh my God. I know, right? No, I'm loving the support around me too, that I couldn't begin to do this stuff. I mean, they just took my man to UK prison. I couldn't begin to do this journey without the support of the people around me, right? That's so when I'm this afternoon, like, I wonder if they're going to keep him or not, right? So when I'm going through stuff, that I have amazing support around me, and it makes anything so much easier for me. Like, having the right people around me. I saw someone commented that they're a projector and they can't be around negative people. I feel like the non-energy types, the reflector and the projector, will become the energy they're around. That since they're not, creating such a strong energy, they're going to become more susceptible to the energy around them. So I know that my husband is very, like, he's worse than me staying inside. You think I'm bad that I like to stay inside all the time. He's always at home, like that. He can't be around negative people. He just has to kind of be in his own space and be around the right energy. I think that makes such a difference too, having the projector and reflectors around the right types of energy. That's a powerful
I agree with you.
That's a powerful dynamic you have going on there, though, with you being a manifesting generator, living in a relationship with a projector. I'm sure it creates a powerful energy dynamic. I'm still learning about it, but I just know that it's an amazing dynamic.
You will be very, very blessed as you go through. The only thing that I can totally tell you is you have to be careful of your thoughts that you are manifesting, because even the slightest gets projected when he's around me.
Oh, it's true. I could just be anything, and then he's going to be able to, it's definitely going to get projected. It could be the smallest thing. For me, I'm usually good. I mean, I did have cops knocking on my door, and I feel like I slipped a little bit with my thoughts last night. Okay. But for the most part, I'm sitting around here daydreaming about crop circles, and I'm going to Stonehenge a couple times this year, and just staying focused on anything I'm trying to create or manifest. Right, anything positive, anything I want to see, anything I want to come to me. So I know it's very, very important that, I'm staying very positive with my thoughts, because, they're more sensitive. Like, I feel like projectors are so sensitive. I call those the super empaths, but they're probably easier at blocking out all the stuff they pick up because they're just more used to it, as projectors. Yes. But they're very sensitive underneath all that. I feel like they really are super empaths on a lot of levels, the way their solar plexus absorbs so much.
It's a very interesting dynamic that my husband and I have. I cannot go to like grocery stores and things like that. I just can't do it. I can't pick up a package. I almost have to Reiki everything he brings in the house before I can do what I need to do. Okay, fine. But I can't go to the store just because. He can go to the store because I think that he can protect everything around him, and it's not a big deal for him. He's learned. I can't. I haven't learned.
That's how we find balance, though. I mean, look at my husband. Yes. Do his prison planet job fine and doesn't seem to bother him. Me, I go, like you said, to the grocery store, and it kills me my whole day. It kills my whole day.
Yeah, I'm ruined.
Yeah, it kills my whole day until I go to sleep and reset my energy or whatever. So they're more used to it, but I find that that's how we need to have balance between the material and the spiritual more. So, when we come together in these unions, it creates a balance where maybe he's just better at dealing with the matrix and you're better at the spiritual, but it creates a balance in some way, like a perfect balance.
We are in our 60s. We are that little old gray-haired couple that still hold hands. Not so much because we are in love, but because he helps me and I help him when we're out in the matrix. When we decide to go to a concert, like we did, we went to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra. We held hands the whole time. People think we're the most loving couple. We are, but it's also because our energy then protects each other from everybody else. Our bubble around us is strong, and you have to do that. You have to hold on to the universe put us together for a reason. There's no reason I should have met my husband. I met him online. I did not meet him. I did not meet him because someone introduced me to him. I met my husband online. There's no reason. My daughter hated him because for the first time in 17 years, I was in a relationship. Because I grew up with step parents, wouldn't do that to my daughter. I didn't want to impose on her the step monster mentality that I grew up with. Didn't want to do that. I'm the oldest of 6 fucking children. I raised my brothers and sisters. When I could leave for college, do you not think I didn't turn around and look back? Fuck no, I was gone. There was dust behind me. I was gone. I severed all ties. I have not talked to my family for years and will not because of the negativity. They will not pull me down again. I will not let them. When I reached out to them, when I needed them, when I was dying because I thought my husband was going to kill me, did they reach out and help for me when I did? No. They told me I had to get in his car because what would the neighbors think because he pulled his fucking 4-wheel drive Bronco on their lawn and ruining their lawn? Who gives a fuck? You think I'm going to live to see the lights tomorrow and you're telling me I'm going to go? Okay, fine. I don't need you in my life. Don't need you in my life. You are gone. So my brother dies just before Labor Day. My little sister reaches out. She found me on Facebook somehow fucking way. I have no idea. Finds me and says, our brother died. Okay, fine. The next thing I know, she asked me for my phone number. I give it to her. And then my step monster's calling me. I'm like, oh my God, no, I don't want this energy back in my life. Now I have to cleanse. I have to sage. I have to purge. Now my husband has heard me fucking go off on these people. He heard stories he didn't want to hear because he knew they were bad, but he heard that day. He called my daughter and said, I don't know what's going on, but I'm really worried about your mother. And afterwards, I got off.
Do you want to, are you on, set me in the other Facebook page. Do you mean live? Do you mean live? Do you mean live now? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean live? Do you want to join our live stream? Finally, right? He hasn't been able to get on. Wait, I have a question real quick, too. Is this your person you're flying?
I'm sorry?
Is this person your twin flame? Do you think this person's your flame?
That my husband? Yeah. That I'm married to right now? Yes, I do.
Do you? Yeah, that's what I figured. I love it.
I know that my first husband was not. He was a Cancer. My first husband was a Cancer. He was an egotistical, sadistic bastard. Interesting energy. Unfortunately, my granddaughter is a Cancer.
Go through karma hell and then get to your real love, right? Karma hell.
I kissed a lot of frogs to find a prince. That is what I say.
Love. It's my main thing around here. Yup, Francisco needs a flame. We need to. I believe that you can just manifest it. I believe
it. Like he's trying to.
Whatever else that you're working on. I did it on video in front of you guys this year. So I know that you can put out the right frequencies and the right vibrations, and you can draw that divine counterpart to you that complements you in every way. Like if you were to look at her and her husband's astrology chart, they would be literally made for each other in some type of way, both energetically and, astrologically, in every way that there is. Like the complement.
You should see our body graphs together. They're amazing. He is never, ever the type of man that I ever would have set out to find.
Yeah.
To look for as a partner. He's not that personality that you when you're in your head and you're dreaming and you're manifesting, it's not the person, not that, it's not that picture. He is not, but he is the best man in the world. I am so blessed.
I let the universe pick who I should be with right now. Yeah, sometimes I have to question things and be like, well, let's look at this stuff realistically. But apparently the universe thinks this is who I should be with. Instead of me going out and picking people, usually I would go out and try to find someone and pick someone. This time I did something different, and I let the universe bring the person that was back to me on some level. So I tried something a little bit different instead of going and trying to find people I like, right? I let the universe pick who they thinks I should be with on some level.
Yes. So blessings to you because you did that. Because you let go of the control that you have no control of. You finally released it and you said, okay, I trust you. And the law of attraction will bring me what I am supposed to have. And the universe will shower me with what and whom I'm supposed to be with. And those friends and my tribe that I'm so seeking on my journey. 48 years of walking this earth, I have been looked at like I was a crazy mofo. I was called the bruja, which means witch, con ojos de muñeca, with eyes of the doll because they're piercing blue. I was called terrible things as a child at 14 years of age.
For us. She's been woke like a long time, waiting for the star seeds and light workers to wake
up. Yes! Where the fuck have you been?
Destroying the planet, hurting people. Yeah, get the idea. Doing drugs.
Right? Yeah. No, seriously. I was born in the 1950s. I grew up during the 60s and 70s where everybody was polluting and they were doing, and they were the wars and the, oh my God, and people, everyone we knew around us had somebody who was being killed over in Nam. Something was happening. I graduated high school in 1974, people. I've been around. None of you even were born.
I'm just carrying on my parents' fight. My parents started this fight for me a while ago, right? They were exactly. And the seeds and all the same things that have led us here. They were actually very awake and aware back then and trying to change the world. You could see with the hippie movements and a lot of protests and them protesting against Vietnam and the wars and things like that. So, I think that's why that's why I feel confident with all this, because I feel like, the baby boomers hate weed. They had a lot of indoctrination that it's evil and will make you crazy.
I'm a baby. Yes, I was told, oh my God, just reading cards. I grew up in a Catholic household. Do you know I had to hide my cards? When I was 14, a friend of mine, one of my friends, her mother took me aside and said, you are gifted, let me help you. If it wasn't for her, I probably would not have been really able to focus and go. I was a natural born healer before I got Reiki, which gives me that tangible way to actually direct my healing energy. I was born into this life, and I know that. Just like you say, are you one of your ancestors? Yes, I believe that I am. And she lived long ago. She was from Ireland, and then she went to New Zealand as a missionary. That much I know because a spirit guide who met her in their life told me that. Wasn't my spirit guide. Oh my goodness, this spirit guide came forward. I believe that there are that reincarnation, that circle of life, that we truly, I am an old lady, but my spirit is very young. Most people that I attract are in their 30s. Truly, I don't hang around with 60-year-old people unless I happen to cross their paths. No, seriously. Unless I happen to cross their path.
I'm going to start coffee and chats at my house with like 60-year-old ladies here. I'm going to start a little meetup, coffee chat with some older women, UK women here, and I can't wait. It's something I'm working on.
The wisdom that you gather.
Talk spiritual ascension at Raw's house, spiritual meetup on whatever they want to talk about. Coffee and chat and hang out at my house. because I've been putting a lot of spiritual stuff in here. I'm making my house like a fairy wonderland. I'm all for it. So I've been building and putting a lot of work in here. I'm all for that, and I love it. You know, when I look back on my mother's journey and people previous to her, it's very sad to me. I just had to say, because I've been doing a lot of ancestral type work lately. It's very sad to me, but I suppose if you were to look at my life, it might look sad too. We need to remember that they had so many hopes and dreams just like us, and aspirations, and you were a creation of that. You were someone's dream right there, a manifestation kid, right? A child. That's always someone's dream, right? To give another life, to have someone else have a better life than them in whatever regard. So I know that they lived in a lot of dark places back then with a lot of fear and, you know, lower levels of consciousness. But it's really important to remember that their dreams and aspirations are living on through us, that we're continuing their journey, right? I'm just continuing my mother's story and going on, and we're always a continuation of their journey. And it's very powerful stuff that we're even talking about, right? Past lives.
Oh, it is. It is. We went off on a lot of different topics just in a matter of what, 30 minutes? I don't know. 45 minutes? I don't know how long we've been on, but we've talked and we've touched and we've exchanged energy, and it's been awesome.
Love it.
I can't tell you enough blessings.
No, I need to get more of you guys on feed. If you want to do coffee and a chat with me, it's not as much pressure as you might think. If you want to break out of your box, talk about your past, your experiences, is a good way to get a one-on-one with me.
Oh, it is.
If you need a one-on-one with me and you're trying to save cash, maybe do a video chat. I had the guy, one of our friends, Jim, who came on our show, and he doesn't want to do coffee and a chat. He just wants to video chat me. But if you know me, then I'll say, go to my site or go on video chat with me, right? Go on video chat. If you're trying to do a reading and you can't afford it, I can always find something to talk to you about spiritual. Come on video chat.
There's so many topics. There's so many different things. It's like, oh my goodness, somebody says it, shoots me a number, and then I grab my book to tell them what it means. Or somebody shoots me a PM to do this, and I'm grabbing this to do that. I mean, you should see my little area that I sit right here. I probably have 80 different decks of cards.
I love it. I'm about to right now too. I've been needing miracles on my mission. Yeah, I'm across the planet in uncharted territory, usually in over my head any given day. If you know. And I'm gonna need some miracles. I need a miracle with the crop circle. We'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get these miracles. I've not only come to expect them, I need them to continue my mission. So I'm gonna need a miracle right now. The Illuminati took my man again. He's in jail somewhere. I don't know where. Some undisclosed facility, and I need him back. Last time I got him back in about an hour. I'm just going to be telling you guys how powerful this divine love is and how it can move the craziest obstacles and the craziest mountains. That if you're meant to be with someone, the universe will make it happen in over-the-top kind of ways. So I can't wait, because I'm expecting miracles starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for me. Right on schedule.
Well,
and this is powerful, this divine love, this love that you have with your husband, this love you have with yourself, that is emulating from us, is divine love. It's the most powerful force in the entire universe. That people are fast to think love is silly. It is a powerful energy that can move.
It's one of the highest vibrations you can be experiencing as a human being without going to a different level of dimensions. Truly, love and joy. Look at the graphs. It tells you love. Oh my God, I don't even walk on the ground. I kind of float over it. How about you, Ra?
Oh yeah.
You kind of float.
It's crazy though. It's a powerful force. So I know people think that, you know, I know we get a lot of hate projected at us. I'm getting hate from the cops at my door. Like, seriously. I'm not going to project hate back. I'm going to only have love. Like, I understand, I have understanding and compassion for the things people do here not understanding. And I'm only going to approach these things from a place of love. So that's our job as alchemists, that if you're going through a rough time, or you're having hard lessons, or family members triggering you, whatever, relationship problems, that we need to alchemize these things within ourselves. We can't take other people's energy and feelings as our own. So if you're around someone low vibe that's triggering you, that's them. That's their frequency. We don't have to take that as our own. We can take control of our frequency. Some more alchemizing of the energy we're picking up and the frequencies that are being projected our way as light workers too.
Very much so. Very much so. I feel like, there's so many things that we can do as we walk. We can protect ourselves with stones. We can make ourselves that protective bubble around us. We can stand firm in our inner beliefs. And that's part of what we need to do. We need to really open our throat chakra, find our confidence, and stand firm and truly in our beliefs and our mission. Because if we don't help anybody. We don't help lighten the other person's load so they can come and join us where they need to be, because they're still stuck, because they don't have the tools. We are here to help provide tools to help everybody who is supposed to be ascending with us come and join us. But we can't do that if they're not open to receive the tools that we're willing to provide to them. Yeah, they have to be willing.
I keep interrupting, but you're a manifest generator, which is 2 types, right? So any manifestors, your throat chakra is so important to the things you're creating. Yes, the things that you're thinking about and speaking are so important. So whatever you're talking, you need to be very careful with your voice. You not only need to find it, but you need to be careful with your words. You don't talk about things you don't want to see in your reality. You want to stay very aligned so that your voice and thoughts are a good reflection of what you're trying to create, what you're trying to see in your reality too. So, that's your throat chakra is going to be powerful for any manifestors. Those are going to be the speakers. I create with words. I'm powerful with words. I can throw words at the cops that will make them like daggers stop. Words. Yeah, words. Can be used as a weapon or to heal people, right? Words.
Right.
We don't realize they have energy behind them, and they're very powerful, especially when they have a lot of powerful energy behind them. So, as we're raising our frequency, we need to be careful with our abilities, and we need to be careful that we're speaking about things we want to create or see and thinking about things like that. We want our voice to be very aligned with who we are as a soul.
That's why I profess almost as a mantra that we truly, truly need to take a pause for the cause before we let words exit our mouth, so that we're not being reactionary with our words, which we cannot remove them from your ears once they have landed there. Can't do it. And our words can be just like a sword and actually decapitate a person, because they can be so strikingly, oh my God.
Well, people throw them around more loosely on Facebook too, because a lot of people think they're just behind a screen, and who cares? This person will never see me. They don't know who I am. I can say whatever I want on Facebook to people, right? We see a lot of that on Facebook, but your words are just as powerful on Facebook as they are in your reality, right? People don't understand that. So I think that with social media, people become kind of disconnected between the fact that there's actually a person on the other end of that screen who they're talking to. And people just tend to go on these little ego rants or throw around words like judgment and say nasty things to other people. So, I find that on Facebook, people throw around words a lot more loosely too. They wouldn't say the same things for in person to you, I bet.
No, right? Of course they wouldn't.
Go ahead and be mean to someone across a keyboard, but in real life, they probably wouldn't be like that to you. So I find that people...
Well, and then they're reactionary when you react to what they said, like what they say doesn't hurt you. Yeah. And but they don't want to get hurt, but yet they're hurting other people. It's that vicious. Yes, they are keyboard warriors. We need to be more of that. Yes, Gail, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm afraid to touch anything because I'm so tech unsavvy that I'm surprised that I'm up in your feed as it is.
I know how to work my husband's cell phone so that they would leave it with me with the pin. I just told them I didn't know how to use technology too. I did just tell the cops that. Yeah, I told the cops I didn't know how to text.
But the truth of the matter is, Facebook to me, and doing lives and doing this and reaching the masses across the oceans, that's fairly new to me. I have been spreading my word in my house. People come to my readings in my house. I do Reiki in my house.
Hopefully, unless I have to go grocery shopping, I'm not going to leave my house. So I'm always at home, right? So how am I going to find the rest of my soul tribe to come together as one to
exactly.
We had to come back to oneness in whatever level, especially with the people that are awakened. Those are our soul tribe. I think that if you're awake, you've been activated for a mission greater than yourself, and we share a consciousness group. We share a soul group on some level. And I feel such strong emotions for the people in our consciousness group that I know it's not my only life that I've had a mission regarding our whole group, that I feel that I protect this consciousness group behind the scenes. I do a lot of healing behind the scenes and helping people behind the scenes. And I know I'm not the only one doing that. And I feel such a love for this consciousness group that it's clearly not just this life and people I'm meeting. This is, you know, love from many past lives coming back now and us finding each other on some level. You know, it was really rare for me to find a soulmate asleep going through the matrix. It would have been like, oh my God, right? It's a rare thing. People from my consciousness. I did find a couple while I was asleep, maybe 2 people that are around us now, part of our consciousness group, but it was very rare. But now I feel like as I've done all this energy work, I'm just drawing my soulmates back to me with the energy I'm putting out and a call I'm putting out for it. It's my intent that I want my consciousness group to come find me like a magnet, and it seems to be and it's amazing because we're spread out everywhere. You know, we do have a couple light workers here and there, but we're, for the most part, spread apart. If you were to take all of the light workers in these movements, our Sparks of Divine Light groups, and we were to make a map of it globally, Gail, things we could do, make a map of it, where we are, you would probably notice some kind of fractalized pattern that we create our own grid with our placement and where we are. So, you know, it can feel isolating. Like you said, you probably felt real like you're the only one awake in a dead world, right?
Oh, yeah.
They're lonely. Like I'm going out in the matrix and I'm talking to these police officers and cops and people who work for the UK government, and they're just so asleep to me. And so it can feel kind of lonely when you're the only one awake and everyone's seeming like they're asleep in this world too. So I need these connections. And off of Facebook too, I've been on for the past year going around and meeting people. I will meet most of the people in real life off of these groups that I'm going to continue my little global travel voyage at some point.
I'm manifesting the rocks. I'm manifesting the rocks. I'm telling you.
Go around and go to different places. I have a nice little bucket list. I want to go to countries I want to go to, and I want to, you know, travel around, do videos, and meet people in my soul group. It's pretty much all I want to do right now, too.
Yeah. No, I'm manifesting coming to the rocks. Sedona first.
Yes, please.
Because I want to go to the vortexes there.
I'm going to ask you about that anyway, your telepathy me, because you mentioned Arizona, and I don't know a lot about those areas, but I'm obsessed with the ley lines. So I could imagine that the energy there is gorgeous, and it is on the extraterrestrial list of sites. It has a...
Well, and I was born and raised in Tucson. I lived there for the first 32 years of my life. And we used to go and vacation in Sedona, Grand Canyon area every summer, go and camp. And that was our summer vacation. So I spent a lot. It's very spiritual. There are vortexes there. There is a chapel of glass on a cliff in the rocks. It's absolutely a very spiritual with the rocks and everything. It's a beautiful place, beautiful place. But I suggest, in fact, I was talking about it with somebody who's trying to manifest to go with me. I said I would fly into Phoenix and drive up to Sedona so that you can actually feel the whole energy of the desert change into the rocks and the pre-Grand Canyon, which is Sedona, and those vortexes. The Colorado River runs through the Grand Canyon. There is such energy because there's water there too. So it just has all the elements and beautiful, beautiful forests around. So Arizona changes from this vast, yucky, hot, black desert where Tucson is near the Mexican border, only about 65 miles from the Mexican border. Heck, when I was a kid and we could drive, me and my girlfriends, we used to drive across the border, go down and have lunch. You can't do that anymore. They'll kidnap you and sell you for sex slaves or something.
I I drove across the U.S. before I got out of the U.S. I said I was leaving for good, and no one believed me, but hey, I'm trying. So, yeah, seriously, I'm not going back to the U.S. I have a bucket list of other places, new places I want to go. We did drive across the U.S., and we didn't go to Arizona. I did have a trip planned to go, but I had to go to England, so I didn't go. I really wanted to go to Arizona, but I did drive across, you know, the whole desert area out there, and I will just say that the West Coast has some beautiful energy in so many places.
Oh yeah.
Compared to the East Coast, it's just a lot higher frequency to me. And
I
always want to get out into nature. That one of the most spiritual things I can do is go off grid, unplug from my phone, and go hang out at Stonehenge or some of these sacred sites and just run around and play there. It's just mind blowing and amazing, the energy. And I'm all about these space storms. I don't know. My body's just tuned in to feel them. I can feel the energy that's on the way the now. I can just feel them like ahead of time. I'm real tuned into these storm energies. And I think it's mind blowing to be out in these ley line areas during any kind of space storm, which they're common. They happen all the time. So yeah. It's kind of crazy to be out in that natural energy in nature. It creates a powerful energy. It really does.
The wind here, just here, and I am right, and I know that you probably crossed pretty close to here. I am right on the border. I live in Iowa, in Council Bluffs, Iowa, but I'm right across the border from Omaha, Nebraska. All I do is cross the river, and I leave Iowa into Nebraska. So I have at least the mighty Mo running through that I get good energy, go down at the beach. It's not really a beach, but it is a beach because, you know, it's down at the sand and the water. So at least there is some power. But when I lived in Florida, I would go to Siesta Key almost every day and walk the beach just to recharge. Just because, and I'm an Aries, I'm a fire sign, but the water gives me so much strength. And walking in the ocean, oh my goodness, there's your salt purifying right there. Boom, natural.
We're generators. We probably get a charge off of the natural elements being some kind of that if I'm out in that space storm energy, I get a recharge. You guys find me any space storm, I'm flying around and doing energy healing and running around and working, right? I like to do my work by the storms, but the same with the water that I'll die here without a salt bath. You know, I'm going to get creative in a minute and figure out how to that I would die, but it's how I recharge too, my aura and my energy. So any kind of natural water is amazing for fire signs. I say that you need that water to balance out your energy because you have a lot of fire. I'm the same way. I need water and I have to keep my aura really clean. I always need a shower in the morning to rinse off the astral or the dream experience too. So water is really, really purifying, especially any kind of getting out in nature by it.
Oh, yes. We used to love to go to New Mexico, Brittany, because it was, we could go buy fireworks over there. They were illegal. So we drive over to New Mexico, get fireworks, and then take them, smuggle them back.
Complaining in the UK that fireworks are illegal in most of America. Not like here, where you're not allowed to light off fireworks like they do for, like I saw it for, allows you to get them off like that in America. So it's mind blowing when they do their fireworks here, because I'm like, well, most places in America, it's usually illegal that you can't even have sparklers in some states.
That's true because of the fire danger. Because we have so many terrible fires anyway. Why would we let you do things that if you're reckless, you're going to start fires everywhere?
Seem to be working. California isn't on fire or anything, and sparklers are illegal. California is still on fire. Their regulations are doing a good job.
And we have his daughters who live up in Spokane, Washington, and they've had some terrible fires up in there too. In fact, they live up along the Spokane River, and the planes come pick up the water along the river and go back up and take it to the fire. They had videos of it. It's awesome to watch, but it's scary. I'm sorry.
I see this that we're creating. Hopefully we're creating, but there's a lot of destructive things happening. No coughing. There's a lot of destruction things happening here, and that is this creative energy. This is this life force energy, and that it can be destructive. And getting rid of the old while it creates something new. So, I mean, when we look around, like when my husband did that music video and it shows the world on fire and flooding and
Mhm.
9/11 and everything crazy, all that new stuff happening, like current news every given day of the week here with what's going
Mhm.
on. And that's why I really, really resonate with so many of these native philosophies and teachings, especially like the Hopi prophecy about the rainbow tribe of warriors. When the earth is being ravaged and the earth and the animals are being killed. I don't know what more sign people need to wake up. I used to do end time news and I would be like, you know, had like a million animals die yesterday, right? Like,
Mhm.
do you guys think that we need to wake up and look around? And I used to cover a lot of this stuff, just trying to, you know, shake people awake a little bit. It didn't work so hot. But I really did try, right, with the news. But I mean, this is the world that we live in, where it's been on fire pretty steady, or floods,
Yeah.
or or tornadoes. And the weather's amping up. There's earth changes going on, and this really is the time. I don't know what need more of a sign that you need, rather than California being on fire all the time, or stuff
Right.
going on with the world.
Right. No, it's true. It's true. We're and then you hear I can't. It's so that I can't even listen to the radio. I'm trying to listen to music, and then some stupid report comes on, and and it's about all of this political garbage, and it's like, no, you're ruining my energy. So I have to turn off my music that I was really grooving to. It's like you just brought me down, you mofos.
The world is in peril. Politics everywhere.
Yes, it is.
Jesus everywhere, right? All we see is religion and politics everywhere.
Yep.
Me,
Yep.
television.
Yep. But interestingly enough, it was cool this
Yeah,
summer.
as Ascension is going up, politics are going up. So,
I know, because they're trying to squish us down.
yeah, it's like they're
They were making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, more and more political drama.
Yeah, we make them uncomfortable. The more we make the Illuminatis, the more we make the political agents, the more we make them uncomfortable in their skin, the harder they're going to fight back to us. And that just means we have to lock our elbows together. All of us, the manifestor generators, the projectors, the reflectors, and say, fuck you all. We are stronger, and you cannot put it down.
And if you
cannot put us down.
Don't believe her. The Illuminati just took my husband. So.
Well, no, but I'm saying
don't believe her. I mean, the
to.
government is targeting my husband, and over.
I know.
You wouldn't believe the stuff with no legal papers, and then being like, "Oh, you didn't do this." They're little games. I'm just watching from far away, observing.
That's why we have to.
We think this stuff doesn't happen, and it can't happen to us. It's happening every day to very real people that are being affected by what's going on.
Yes. Yes. And Mrs. Lycan this morning started on her feed asking us to send you love and support. Oh, seriously, I started sending you Reiki and love earlier this morning after her feed.
Get out behind the scenes. I won't admit it. You know that when I had to call the police stations,
yeah.
they want me to dial their version of non-emergency 911. Which I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they're out there and they are trying to destroy us and put us down any way that they can. And they're attacking us personally, like by taking your husband. And they take the projector instead of the manifestor generator because he's weaker. Not that he's weak, but he's not going to have the energy to fight back.
I wish they would.
Oh, well. You'd be in jail for 25 years because your mouth would be so shut, honey.
I wish they would come to abduct me like that. Abduct me. Abduct him. Picture like
but they'll return you, Ra. just like they'd return me.
Or my bathroom. I try engaging with the police. They don't want to talk to me. I do though, whether they receive it or not. All these people I come in contact with, whether it was the cop yelling at us on the phone today or the ones that were actually nice that came to my door a little while ago, I do intend to activate them though. Whether they want it or not, I do intend to activate these people. They are.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're very aware of what they're doing or what role they're playing. They're not that
They're
lucid.
doing their job in the vortex. They're earning a paycheck. Period. Amen.
Every time it's someone else will sort it out. The court will sort it out. They will sort it out later. It's not our job. We're just doing our job. Sorry, they have a lot of work and things like that. So I do intend to wake these people up. I have to believe that. Whether it's going grocery shopping, me dealing with cops, that when we're interacting with people that are asleep, that our energy is hopefully impacting them in profound ways, whether it's bringing stuff to the surface for them, triggering them, bringing things that need to be healed up, whatever's happening on energetic levels is going to affect them. So I do intend to activate these people. Yeah, the judges I'm going to court with, I will be sending them activations while they're doing their trial. Like, I'm not even joking. So I can try to wake them up and activate them through energy. All I can do, right? All I can do is observe, give advice from behind the scenes, and lend energetic assistance.
Exactly. I'm lighting my Palo Santo and sending blessings your way.
Oh, it melts my heart too when I hear Brittany, because she's been around me from day one, from my original timeline. We probably made so many timeline jumps. We're time travelers, me and Brittany, and we landed on your timeline, and we were not from here. We busted our ass doing Ascension, got rid of everyone around us, did what we had to, and here we are now, and we just fit perfectly on this timeline with these people. I won't be leaving this timeline. In fact, I'll be staying here permanently. I knew that when I came here. I wasn't going to go through that work of losing everyone again and doing some parallel reality thing. So I love it where I am. I've never fit perfectly. We just have amazing souls with so much compassion and love and empathy around us, and that in a minute we'll be there to offer assistance. I don't put my stories out there because I'm dying or, or can't handle it. I've always just talked about my experiences on feed, because you wouldn't believe how many people were going through nasty custody stuff like this in our groups, that when I started talking about it on feed, you wouldn't believe that I had situations with exes with children, or had dealt with court stuff regarding kids and stuff like this. Like, you wouldn't even believe the people that have been similar stories.
Oh, just a minute.
I said these lessons, so I know it might not be now, but I result so you have done possible situation, and I'm gonna make it better. I'm gonna fix it. It's game over, and life's done, and you fix it, but you can. And it might be hard, but I'm willing to give it a go and do it. And it's going to inspire people later. Look at Tamara, who got her kid taken, and she and it's inspiring to the people around us that aren't in contact with children they can't see, or have these kind of family court type drama. You wouldn't believe the family court statistics around here. Yeah, it's not something I like to talk about, but I've been made aware of it through my movements. I've seen so much appalling stuff with the government, human trafficking, family court stuff, everything going on with the government, basically. It's just appalling to me, the way that these systems are used to target people, to crucify them, destroy their lives. I told P that they will destroy you on paper now and on your credit. This is what they do. I can lay it out for them. Playbook by playbook. I'll tell them what the cops are going to do before they do it. We already knew. I told them, be prepared for them to take you, blah, blah, blah. Here's what will happen. So I told him today, now be prepared. They will try to destroy your criminal record on paper. That's what they're trying to do to him with this court bullshit. And they are sending him bills. Sending him bills for a bailiff. Yeah, court bailiff or some bullshit. They keep sending him bills that go to his credit because they know he won't pay it. So they're trying to destroy his credit on paper too. They're trying to destroy you on paper. They want to try to destroy your ego identity, right? They'll go after your ego identity.
Yeah. Well, and unfortunately, our birth certificate is a piece of paper that holds us to.
We don't care. We've actually transcended that, and we don't care what paperwork they have on file.
Exactly.
And what our credit is, and our little ego role they have typed up. Thank God we don't care in this house, right?
Think about Social Security cards, etc. They're all just ways of tracking us to make sure that Big Brother is watching us at every step that we do. I know that in different countries they don't have the same systems, but there's still systems in place that track us that we have to be a part of to live in their world.
Yeah, the UK is bad though. They surveil the whole island. They have the whole everywhere on CCTV camera, and they track all your online purchases and your internet like on extreme levels here though. They
Oh,
have high technology too. They have weird technology here that I never heard of coming from the US, right? I'm like, what? EMF guns that shoot things down from the air. What? Those are probably being used on people. Like
oh,
the
probably.
stuff I never even could comprehend is just kind of crazy to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Crazy.
I understand. I understand. No, and my husband, when he was in the Navy, he was stationed in London for 2 years. Loved it, the
My
best of
husband was
all.
in the military too. You notice that the projectors go in. I was gonna say they go into government a lot of the time. Go into being around those areas a lot of the time. Even if they don't go in the government, they might have government families or
Yep.
people around them. I noticed that about my husband. He's dealing with the government right now for his lessons. So I noticed that I tend to notice all his lessons are with the government. A lot of them. And so, you mentioned that he was in the military. My husband was too, but keep going. I just thought that was awesome.
Yeah. No, my husband retired 26 years finally before he got out. Now, that was with his first wife because when he retired and he was home, their marriage did not survive because he was there. She had built this life without him and he had no place for it. He was just not welcome. It was terrible. And so I very fortunately found him because of that severing of their relationship. In fact, when I met him, his divorce was not even final. I did not realize that at the beginning. He's already out there searching. His divorce wasn't final, the damn man. But anyway, I love him dearly, but he's out there because he's lonely. He's a projector. He needs somebody else's energy to keep his energy going. He needs that manifester generator to make him whole. It truly is that complement that he needs for his own survival, whether he admits it or not. He needs no serious, and it's not like I'm not trying to say that it's bad. It's just that sometimes the projectors they sense it, but they can't verbalize that that's what they need to make them really be alive and go because they need that energy.
We all need each other more than you know. We're like cells in the body. Think about the human body. I always like to think of us as little cells because I never understand anything anyway, right? So I like to think of us as cells in our own body. And the cells would need each other to do, each one would do a little job, right? And they exchange energy and information, and they really are supposed to work together. Oneness, right? One system. So we're trying to come back to. I forget what else. Oh, Gail pre-approved you for the group so that your videos will go right up now. She already pre-approved you. So any videos.
Oh, well, blessings to you. Thank you. That's so exciting. That's like awesomeness.
She needs pre-approved to the high angelic group too. I approved her as a reader myself.
Okay.
She's video approved. I love it. I'm glad she sent me an invite. It made my day. I need to get more people on here to just talk about anything, right? Even though I'm having a rough time here with my lessons. It was awesome chat. I need to get more of you guys to step out of your box. Tell me about your journey, what you went through, what made you spiritual, what you're into, what your life is like now, anything. You got to understand our whole lives have been spiritual. Every lesson we ever had has been. Sometimes the hard things that we've been through are to help others. Whatever you went through that was the worst lesson you had, whatever you want to put out of mind, think top 5 worst experiences. Those are probably going to be the ways in which you are going to help people that go through awful things like a rape or traumatic abuse can then move on and heal and help other people that are going through these experiences and give them the courage, strength to leave the situation or to heal it or whatever it is. I had a lot of my lessons centered around pharmaceuticals, and you need to understand that I had to be on these medications. I did have very serious health problems. I was told I could never come off them. In fact, I probably believed that for a little while, right? And so this was just my reality at the time. But, I did something very hard that after years of them having me on opiates and I was on like benzodiazepines and other things, after years of being on these medications, they stored in my body, in my bone marrow, that it took me like 2 years to detox, just to detox all the garbage out of my body. It was painful. We have people coming off of drugs now that have seen my story, and they're turning to weed and kicking drugs right now on our wall. A couple people always at a time. We have like 2 people now saying they're in pain and hurting from coming off of whatever kind of medication. We see a lot of anxiety medication, mental health medication, pain medicines around here. And so that was something that was hard for me to overcome. It was something that my mother couldn't do, and I had to come here and do. I see why I got roped into that path. It was something karmic that I needed to clear within myself. So I did that. But it's inspiring to people that either knew me when I was on pharmaceuticals or are just watching my story now and seeing my pictures and how much I'm healing and how much my life is changing and how I just transformed my life overnight. And once I did that, it liberated my soul in a deep kind of way too. So that was the lesson I needed to get past. I felt like I was on the same lesson for like 10 years on replay, same lesson, right? On replay, the same thing, because I couldn't get past it until I got off of the pharmaceuticals. It was keeping me blocked on my path. So I got off the pharmaceuticals and I get on camera from day one feeling like shit and doing it, and I tried to get on the camera and talk about it. It's something I'd probably never want to revisit, honestly, right? But that's how I'm going to help people. It's going to be something that's hard for me to do. So whatever your real hard lessons were, those are how you're going to help people. And I always say we needed experience to be healers. We couldn't come to this planet. Some of us may have, you know, it might not be a planet that we're used to coming to a lot either. That's why it could be harder for us, number one. Right? We forget everything that we knew and we come here with amnesia. So it's a hard place to do, number two. But it's really, really important to understand we had to go through these things in order to heal them. I had cancer. I had stage 3 cancer. I broke almost every bone in my body. I had, you know, all this stuff done medically. But now, if someone comes to me with any kind of health concern, I know the body's so crazy. I know all the herbs, what they can. I have so much holistic information, but I had some very hard lessons in healing to go through to get where I am and healing myself first, right? I was very, very sensitive to negative energy, hence the cancer, right? Building up a negative energy, siphoning energy, added up, there you go, anger. Perfect cocktail for cancer, right? So I had to go through these things because how am I going to help people heal cancer if I hadn't had it and hadn't experienced and done it myself? So sometimes we go through these really crazy hard things, not understanding that it's going to be knowledge for later. The things that were awful to you, you're going to need later as tools in healing people and understanding and relating to them. We only have empathy and compassion now at this place too, because we've been through so much pain ourselves. We've become very empathic to the people around us and their pain, hopefully. Hopefully that, you know, you become empathic to yourself first and then empathic to everyone on this empathy journey too. So becoming very, very empathic to other people. You don't become empathic on such levels unless you've been through a lot of pain yourself, right? Exactly. It's how we feel bad for people that are going through crazy stuff. So we're coming to a lot of empathy too, which is crazy and amazing. But those hard lessons that you went through, you know, those are what we think is pain. It's alchemy. Those are our strengths now. They have become our strengths on a lot of levels. Our weaknesses become our strengths on this journey. So if you ever had anyone judging you about your life and pointing out any of your flaws or weaknesses, make sure that you know that, you know, those weaknesses, those flaws have become strengths on so many levels that we don't understand that, right? So
it's also because you're looking in the mirror every day and telling yourself how beautiful and strong and how wonderful you are as well.
I'll work on that because I'm like, oh God, I look like shit. I gotta get up.
Doesn't matter. No, you can't say that. Oh my goodness. No, you should be dancing naked and looking in the mirror and saying, look at me with all my flaws, how gorgeous I am. When you can do that, your soul and your aura will glow. I'm serious. I am a crazy old lady. I'm the lady who goes out in the full moon and howls out in the cornfields here. I howl at the full moon. Why not? It's releasing. It's wonderful. I'll go out and build a fire and do my rituals underneath the full moon. Why not? Take my crystals with me, give them a charge. Moon bathing is just as charging for ourselves as it is for our rocks. Sunbathing, we all want the sun. Nobody gives a crap about moonbathing because they don't think about it. But let's be real. Think about how much energy that moon truly does give all of us. And we don't moonbathe and go out and worship it enough.
Yeah, I'm going back to worshiping the sun and the moon. I loved at Stonehenge. I had a very beautiful spiritual experience with Sherry and Dale while we waited for the sun to come up for, I guess it would be the solstice. Or I don't even remember. It was the equinox, sorry, equinox. But it was very amazing because these people have been worshiping the sun coming up like that for so long, right? You wait for it to come out of the horizon and they watch it, and it was really awesome to participate in that. And I realized that I've already been doing these things. I guess that's why I feel so drawn to the Celt cultures and religion, I guess you call it, the Druid kind of stuff, because it's everything I'm already doing, like with my energy reports and tuning into the energy and
Right.
I didn't have any formal training. I just follow my intuition and just kind of know how to do things with the energy, navigating them. And I realized that a lot of these cultures are just what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Egypt, the Druid stuff, that a lot of these cultures were doing the same kind of stuff that we're getting back to now with the energy and realizing the cycles of the earth and the sun and the moon.
Yes.
Cycles.
Yeah. So Renee, I'm with you. It is negative 35 below degrees here. It is too cold to go out and moonbathe, but you know what? Open up your blinds and your windows and let the moon stream in the windows. You can get your moon charged that way too. Come on, you guys, you've got to be creative. There are so many ways.
I'm opening my door and windows when I stage here to let air in too. Make sure you're letting more air in your house. If it is freezing where you are, you're not getting good airflow, then you're probably keeping your house real cooped up. Try to open the window, even if it's for 15 minutes a day to stage, let some air in your house too.
Plus, you need all of that negative to go out. You need the good to come in and the bad to go out. So you need that cross window open in your house. At least you're right, for 10, 15 minutes a day. Okay, so my furnace runs a little extra, but I don't care. My house is clean.
Yeah. I got to keep my space a certain way and my energy a certain way. It takes so much energy to do those card feeds. It really does. Because I'm connecting with so many people. I'm channeling a lot of energy out. And so I have to keep my energy and my space really good here. So I ideally would sage like every day, do a good cleanse in here, right? I have to keep my energy, make sure I'm taking lots of salt baths and taking good care of myself and taking lots of breaks from work and stuff like that, pacing my work out. Sometimes you guys think I'm slow, but I'm pacing myself out. I work at my own pace. So I would get burnt out if I was always like someone called me and I was fast to jump, right? Jump to other people's demands and schedules. I have to just kind of work at my own pace and my own flow too.
Because otherwise you burn out.
Or you burn out if you're always jumping to where everyone else wants you all the time, right? I will be so burnt out, so I like to create my own kind of flow with it. I don't mind making people wait. I'd rather do that than be giving them a disservice if I was tired. So make sure you're taking care of yourself first in your energy, and that you're not working when you're tired and need to rest, and that you're really taking good care of yourself too.
Yes. Self-care, self-love, so important, cannot be stressed enough, because nobody else is going to create your reality but you. And if you are not practicing that and raising yourself up, no one else is going to do it for you. I can't say that enough. Past traumas, past hurts, past everything. Remember, they're the past. And it's our ego that holds us back there, that doesn't let us heal and move on. So when we let go of this mind that creates fear, jealousy, hurt, sadness, everything, when we can finally open that up and let it go. What?
I said cops.
Oh, yeah, cops, the law, political crap, all that negativity crap. When we can finally...
That kind of stuff you can, but it's my hope that we manifest good things out of it. The universe goes where the love is too. It doesn't want to be fear and separate and all this stuff. It goes where the love is. So like
I forgot to turn my lamp on.
Give yourself love. The universal energy will move to yourself too. You'll give yourself more energy. Love yourself, right? The focus goes wherever your love's going.
Hey, what you give out is what you get back. If you are giving yourself love, you're going to get it back. If
Yep.
you're giving yourself shit because you think you look bad dancing in the mirror naked, then that's what their universe is going to tell you. The universe is going to tell you what you're telling the universe.
People don't understand this when they get triggered and send bad energy out, whether on purpose or on accident. I mean, whether on purpose or on accident. Sometimes people will either, you know, think negative thoughts and it puts a bad energy out, or maybe even consciously attack another, right, around here. Who knows? But people don't realize that how powerful is our energy, and how we have to be really careful with our interactions on every level too. Because sometimes we don't mean to, and we could be thinking negative thoughts about someone, and it could, you know, go into a negative energy to that person. That's why it's so important to get rid of toxic people that might be thinking negative thoughts about us. Right? They could be sitting around thinking about us all day, and it could be draining to us. So it's really, really important that we're getting rid of the negativity anywhere it is. You know, those ego kind of manifestations out of fear, separateness, not getting along. It's so important. I just put out love and good energy all the time. Like I try love and Reiki all the time. I'm always trying to pour love out, and that's easy here. If you're around the right people, that's so easy, right? So I'm just always putting it out, and that's what I get back. I've become very consciously aware of what kind of frequencies and energy I'm putting out, so I get it back. And then, you know, when you're in alignment with the people around you, you can tell when people are in ego, they're real fast to divide, say nasty things to each other. When you're in oneness, alignment with the universe, and that's powerful. That's how we manifest. That when we're in alignment with ourselves and with those around us, everything's in alignment and in harmony, right? Peace, love, and harmony, and flowing real good. And you know, you have those really good days where you're just manifesting amazing, and everything's just going amazing and flowing, and you're in perfect alignment. It's just high vibe, and it's great. Yeah, it's the flow. It's being in alignment with the universe, and that's how we manifest and how we create. So, you know, if we're on those fear frequencies and we're operating out of ego, it's not good for our manifesting. It's not going to work. You have to be in alignment, in oneness, with everything around you too.
All the time manifesting, all the time trying to raise my vibration so that I really truly can give out to better, to help guide, to help light, to help shed the fact that sometimes we just have to be wise enough to say, hey, I need a little guidance along my path right now. Is there any way that someone can help? And that takes wisdom, because some people are so proud they can't find it within themselves. They can't open up their throat chakra and say, hey, I need a little help. They can't even ask the universe because their ego keeps them so stuck.
And there's so much help around us. People don't realize that. We have so much help, not just with the people around us, but in the unseen. You know, I always say, ask the angels, ask the fairies to help you, your angels, you have galactic teams, right? Ask for assistance, ask the universe, ask this energy, this source energy for assistance, right? So we have so much help around us too, with everyone awakening and all these light workers. So it isn't, you know what, there's nothing more valuable than advice. When I'm giving my husband advice this morning, and I felt better, I could prepare him. I said, I want you to, this is how he thinks it's going to go, that he'll be back in an hour. I said, I just want to prepare you so that you're prepared. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to take you, they're going to cuff you, they're going to put you in their cell, and they're going to put you in jail overnight till you see the judge, and here's how it's going to go. More like how it's going. And so, and I know that I don't want to create that, and I was staying aware of it before he left. I knew how it was going to happen already. So I had to tell him that, but you know what? That can help you a lot on your path if you know what's going to happen and what's ahead of you. There's nothing more valuable than the universe making me aware of what's going to happen in front of my path so that I'm prepared, right? I always just feel a lot better facing these things prepared energetically. Like my energy is on point right now. I'm facing this stuff very prepared, and it makes me feel a lot better. So I like to be prepared, and you know what? There's so much guidance around us that it can help you. If you're at a crossroads, go find her. If you need assistance, if you need some wisdom on your path, someone to shine a light on which direction to go, it's so helpful. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in our own situation we can't see things clearly anymore. I'm very close to my husband's situation, so it skews my perception of it. Sometimes if you're looking from the outside in, you can see other things people may have missed, right? Sometimes people are so wrapped up in their experience, there are things they're not seeing about it and things that are occurring. So sometimes it's really helpful to have outside perspective on what you're going through too. It really can be people that will notice things you're not seeing because you're so wrapped up in the situation and stuff like that. So it's amazing that we have so many beautiful light workers waking up and assembling their missions, getting out there, being of service, and creating their bliss at the same time. Because I said your mission is your bliss. So if you can get on your mission and follow it, you're creating your bliss. That's what's going to make you happy ultimately, to help people.
And now that I have permission to start going live, I believe that people will see me on a more regular basis, Ra. and depending on which group it is, depends on whether I'll pull a card or whether or not I'll just sit here and we'll have a talk. Because I got lots to say. I have lots to share. I believe that I have been walking sort of alone for a very long time, and I'm finally really able to really open up. I can tell you, reading cards for 48 years, that was something that was so taboo. That was like I was in the closet. You might as well have said that I was I don't know, but I was in the closet. When I came out and I started reading more often, you know, people look at you like, oh my God, but I was from an era that it was like, oh my goodness, how sacrilegious are you? I am spiritual. Doesn't mean that I'm spiritual. I don't have to go to church. I don't have to go to church, but I am a spiritual person. I can share my spiritualism with others. I do. Oh, I have some of those. They're yummy. I can't do the watermelon.
Spend the night alone. The dog is sad.
Aww. Well, you saw my dog keeps jumping up here. She does that because I'm not giving her enough attention. I'm talking instead. When I do live feeds and spirits come, like mediumship and stuff, oh my God, you should see her. She goes crazy. She goes crazy. My first attunement, I'm going to tell you, the orbs and the Reiki master who did my first and second attunement, when she did my first one, she said it was like orbs of fireworks coming out of the top of my head. She's never experienced that. And she's trying to be cool because she didn't want to freak me out because I'm doing my meditation and accepting. And the dog is going bananas. I can hear her kind of off in the distance, freaking out by all of this stuff that's flying around the room. She's very sensitive. She's like my little spirit meter, so to speak. But the animals are.
Your energy is mind-blowing. I'm always real drawn to it. I get drawn to certain people. I'm just around if you know where to find me.
Oh, wait till you attune me, dear.
Well, I just unfriended my whole friend list, and it was easy to get my friends back. I just added everyone right back, right? In my group. It was like, took me one shot, like right there on one post. So it's easy to tell who my friends are, but your energy is mind-blowing to me. It's amazing, right? I'm always in awe of where I am right now and the people around me, right? While we're playing class on Facebook or doing videos or whatever we're doing, I constantly stop and just look at my life, and I am in awe of the souls around me in these areas that were drawing to us, the light workers, the awakened, you know, the hope for humanity, right? And I'm in awe of it. It's mind-blowing to me. A lot of the time I just stop and I'm like, holy shit. And what we're even achieving, just coming together, assembling, right? Adding each other, making new friends, coming together. And I see such unity where our friends are becoming other friends, right? And I'm seeing this one group merge into oneness around us, and it's just beautiful to be part of it. It's mind-blowing to even be working on these groups around here and witnessing and watching this stuff. And, you know, it's happening through my videos too. And when I always say these videos are powerful to do, right? That spirit energy, this energy you're channeling, I don't know how to describe it. It's powerful. And it's like pure divine source energy, pure consciousness. And it's so powerful that it's bringing us together. This energy's been drawing us together for a while now, and it's bringing us together. It's leading our path to this one place where we're meeting and, you know,
It's like a
joining.
magnet.
It's mind-blowing to even be around. It really is.
It's a magnet. It's a magnet that's drawing us. The energy truly is like a magnet. I feel like there's a source somewhere in the earth, and I have yet for spirit to tell me where the exact source is that we really need to travel to. But I know that there's some place.
I'm kidding. UK, Stonehenge.
Hey, it's very possible. That makes sense to
I
me.
wouldn't be trapped on this island for the rest of my life, probably. Or I wouldn't be quarantined on this island, and maybe on this island, because I'm drawing people to me where, oh, Francisco and Allie have plane tickets, and they're coming here, and they're not the only ones. So I seem to be drawing people like a magnet, and that is my intent. I don't know why all the time, but that's my job, that I'm here doing my mission, and I'm supposed to attract the people that are from our consciousness group to me. I'm getting better at discerning who these people are, because everyone's light workers I'm dealing with, but it's the people on the same frequencies that we're looking for. We're just kind of vibing on the same frequency. If we weren't, she would have got off of this feed an hour ago and said she had to go, okay? She would have said she's busy, she had to go get the door or whatever. I went and got the door and came back. So you just know, because it feels good to vibe together. You just resonate. You're on the same frequency. You don't have these communication issues. When I speak to the police, I feel they can't understand me. I make a joke about it. Like, you want me to call them? Like, I don't even talk to the people that are asleep because I feel that they can't even understand me. Maybe communication issues. So we resonate on the same frequency. So there aren't any of those communication type issues that you might have with people that are asleep or at a different place. We seem to be at the same level of consciousness coming together, and on the same frequencies too, like perfect matches, like you would find in a soulmate, right? That's how I look at consciousness group, as a group that you probably would incarnate into everywhere with. It's probably the first life we've been spread apart like this, so far apart, but we have probably lived together in the same cities and places at times as a consciousness group, but this would be a time where we're spread out and we're finding each other by just getting back to our authentic frequency. And once you can do that, then the rest of your soulmates and your soul tribe can find you. So as long as we're at low frequencies and, you know, at a frequency that's not ours, you know, sheep frequency, then we're not going to be able to find our soulmates, our partners, the people we should be around. So as we're coming up in frequency, suddenly all of our soul group and our soulmates are coming back into focus. And you can really tell, because you will have so much love for these people, like so much overflowing love. People that maybe you never met or just met then, right? Or just saw, like a soul recognition though, where while you may not remember, you for sure learned other places. I know that we contract for everything we do. Yes, we agreed to this call bullshit. I agreed to be here talking to her right now with all of you guys watching. So before I came to this place, I know that when I made my past life plan, you guys were included in it. That it must have been some people that were close to me that I would want to learn with, right? That I would want to include in my journey. So that's powerful to me, knowing that, you know, this is a contracted meeting that we're having, that we agreed to be here for whatever reason, that we needed it on our soul journey to come together. And I see some amazing unity happening where people are coming together, finding new friends, and that's amazing too. For me, I need to be around spiritual people that are into the same things. I don't have the patience to be answering mundane questions about what I do for a job and ask I was like, no, missing the mark, right? I don't have the patience for mundane conversations. I need enlightenment in every area of my life. Like, I just need to be around people into the same things. I'm always learning. While I'm into tourmaline, I don't have my house grid.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Okay, so be around people that can teach and learn with me. That's why I was clearing off my page. I want to be around people that are doing this ascension path and that are into spiritual stuff, whatever it might be.
myself included. And my journey, even as since I started on Facebook, and I'm not well known, but I am followed on my page and things. I have a small following, but they are very loyal. And I've been trying because this is a very new way for me. Technology, you have to remember when I was born and a kid, we didn't even have computers really, not in our homes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
There were big old wall issues at work or something that took up a whole room. Computers. We didn't have computers. We had a rotary dial phone at first, and then we went to a touch tone.
The world is evolving much faster, right? It's suddenly technology boom and everything everywhere. You guys remember that. It's the world, I always say that even like in the 1950s, the world just was like the normal American dream template, right? People went to work, could have one guy working to support his whole family, and they had that kind of template. And then everything got all crazy, right? Like literally so fast.
Inflation happened.
Kids aren't playing outside anymore. They're on their phones inside instead of running around playing with their friends. They're, you know, building worlds on social media.
Okay. Well, and we were outside all the time. When I was growing up in Tucson, we had a pool, of course, because otherwise you didn't live. And in doing that, I remember one time the sheriff's helicopter saying, please vacate your swimming pool. There's a mountain lion loose, because there had been a drought. And so we had to, oh my goodness, the sun is shining. We had to definitely try and, my dog wants to go out, of course. We definitely had to try and be safe then. But that doesn't happen very often. Oh my God, it's so cold out there, Ginger. Go hurry.
You know, it's real late here, right? I'm on UK time. I'm ahead of you guys. So, you know, if it's a holiday and we're waiting for midnight,
Gosh, the sun is shining. It's a miracle.
Weed lollipop, cough antidote. Had a bad day?
What color is that one?
Cough's harassing you. Don't worry, you won't care if you don't do already.
What color is that one?
Blue. I had him.
Oh, I liked that one the best.
Funny thing that I've had him here forever, probably for a while.
Oh, that's my favorite. The blue one's my favorite.
So I had him a while. I just dug him out yesterday. The cops keep calling and harassing me and knocking on my door. And I level, but you know, after a long day, I think I'll do a song about the lollipop.
Gotta calm down. Got to get in the zone so you can actually relax and recharge tonight, because otherwise you'll be so stressed up that you won't be able to, because you'll start thinking things and you don't want to manifest those thoughts.
I'm doing good. No, I'm great. I already purged everything out of my system last night. I'm feeling great today. I'm just like, whatever. I'm used to it. I can deal. I'm probably the best person to deal with the cops, honestly. If there's a crisis, I should be dealing with them, not him, not my husband. Worst person to deal with them, honestly. So I'm pretty good in like crisis emergency situations. I can deal with people. I'm real polite too.
Oh, are you?
Like, yeah, generally. You either get like fuck off from me, or I'm like 90% of the time very polite. It depends on what time of day it is. At 8 a.m. this morning, they get a fuck off.
I'm sure. That's what I'm thinking. That's the energy I saw.
It depends on when you hit me, right? So usually I'm real cool and chill and polite, but you could maybe just hit me wrong, like at the wrong time. Sometimes you get a complete like level 500 that you're not prepared for, police included.
Yeah, as my husband says, you definitely are more politically correct than I am, because he doesn't really, he just says, just all the time. I
got a lot of fear of the government in my DNA too, that I conquered. You wouldn't believe. Fear of the government. I came from a military family too, so I got a lot of crazy DNA, but that was definitely in my imprint for sure. That you would be so proud of me, how I've transcended that, and how I am answering the door and talking to these people. You would just be so proud of me calling the police station, not caring, right? Me putting down my weed and calling the police station. So I've been really proud of how I've been dealing with it. I've had zero fear for the most part dealing with it, except for just wondering, where my husband was today. But for
Yeah,
the most
well,
part,
that's the word.
like, I'm just like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They can't really hold you. They can't really hold you. Yeah, till the morning, I bet. So they can't really hold you. What are they gonna do to you? Like, I know they think that they need your consent for most all the things they're trying to do. They wouldn't get that from me. They may from him. I don't know. But they need your consent usually anyway. What can they really do to us? So people need to step past that fear of, oh my God, I can't do videos. The government will come kill me. I can't do this. Oh my God, right? Kind of break out of that shell, because seriously, I know everyone lives in a paranoid world because we're used to TV shows where it shows the government surveilling everyone and spying on people. They have their hands full with their own bullshit. They're not doing their jobs. I hate to be the one to tell you they're not doing their jobs. So I would just kind of step outside that too, like fear of whatever's going on. People have so much fear of the government around here. It's crazy to me. Like thinking that we're powerless to everything happening here. I really feel like that's part of the awakening process, that people kind of wake up and see the world as, oh my God, we're enslaved and we're imprisoned, but you're supposed to level up out of that on some level and like go with that fear.
Yeah, no, but sometimes that's the hardest thing that we have to do in our whole human life, is letting go of that fear, letting go of our past hurts, letting go of everything that doesn't serve us. That's the hardest part as in our humanness. I truly believe that letting go so that we can serve our higher purpose.
Fear does not serve us. We just create whatever we're thinking about. So if you're thinking about fear, you're going to create things you don't like, right?
Right, it's not service, no.
Things you're afraid to see, things you don't want to happen. So we have to be really careful that we're not manifesting out of fear. It's definitely not serving us.
No, and we have to pay attention to that. That's one of the reasons that I tell people, look, okay, so you're telling me you've had all this negative stuff happen to you today. But you have to try and find the positive lining inside so that you can still vibrate higher and that negativity doesn't bring you down. It's hard to do, but there is a silver lining. It's building character. It's standing firm. It's rising up against the powers that be, so to speak, that think that they're in authority, and they're not.
Well, I'm getting tested in my life. My husband's doing his levels, his own lessons that he has going on, and he's getting tested clearly. I'm getting tested. I'm doing some lessons with him. We seem to be doing the same circumstances. But then I look at it like really good. Like I'm all excited about it. I get to practice my abilities. I get to level up faster. I know I'm getting upgraded anyway.
Yeah.
Why not throw some tests and challenges on top of it? Because then we're leveling up faster. And we're getting more slow growth really fast. So I've learned really a lot of stuff being here. I'm learning about the UK government. I'm learning.
Oh, I bet.
UK. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the stuff I've learned coming to another country and learning about how things work here, because I really didn't know anything about this place before I came here. And so I've learned so much stuff about their legal systems, the government, the way things work on this island, just crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't even imagine. I can tell you, as an American citizen, I lived in Mexico for 2 years with my first husband. And that was a very big education, because it's very different down there, and their laws and their culture and their beliefs and everything is very different down there than it is in the States. So I have lived in a foreign country before, living in Mexico.
So much. When you're outside your box and everything's different, you just learn really fast though. Like you really do. When you go somewhere else where they do stuff different, you just learn a lot faster.
Well, and you said earlier, you said, oh, you're going to be such a good teacher. You need to know that my first profession was in education. I taught English down in Mexico for 2 years. I taught autistic children and fetal alcohol syndrome, did early intervention with special children. I've done amazing teaching in my life. Even as a nurse, I was the nurse who did all the teaching. I was the nurse that if my patient, or I walked in a room and this patient, they're stressed, I would say to them and hold their hands, do you want me to pray with you? Just because I felt the need to help them through that situation. Not that I had anything else, but yes, you've got to share that energy and you've got to try and embrace those people. I remember my peers looking at me and saying, I would never, ever ask anyone if they wanted to pray. How can you not ask anyone to pray? How can you not, when you feel it, that that's what they need to do to settle their soul, to pray that the life that they have within them is going to be born okay, just because it is early, but that baby has to come now. I lived 27 years of my life in the maternal fetal women's services world, whether it was at the bedside helping to deliver babies, or it was as a nurse manager teaching my nurses that you can't be walking out the room asking a patient, is there anything else you want? Because you've already closed off the conversation. There, you've shown them your back. You need to look them in the eye and say, before I do anything else, is there anything else I can do for you? Because I have some other work and some other people that I have to take care of. It's simple. All you have to do is change your mindset. I'm going to say it again. 21, 60, 90 days. You can change your fucking life and you need to do it. I'm here. I will help you. Get a hold of me. PM me if you need some assistance.
Yup, I love that saying too. I love it. I'm like, yup, you wouldn't believe what you could do in a year. Oh my God, 6 months, 3 months, like she says, right? You wouldn't believe what I have done with my life in 1 year. You wouldn't believe it.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
You could be living
personal transformation.
You could be living in other dimensions. Right? Clearly living in other dimensions. Yep. So you can do amazing things here. But yeah, you gotta put the work in. I can only give people advice. Like my husband, he's gonna have to actually do this stuff. I can't do his lessons for him, but you know what? If you'll listen to the assistants around you, and you're being given so much assistance through the people around you all the time, right? The universe loves to teach us through the people around us, whether, you know, it's just people saying random stuff to you that resonates, leading you in a lot of ways. The advice around you, so it's important that you pay attention to the advice you're being given too, right? I wish he would listen to my advice. I don't know how many times he has to see plays out like I tell him, so I don't know how many times I had to do this till he'll listen, right? I try. So you gotta put the work in yourself, but I mean, when you have the right people around you, it makes it so much easier when you have the right energy around you. It was very draining for me when I had real draining friends around me that were asleep, and I would feel like I was doing these forced interactions, like it would be a lot of work just to say hi, how are you? On a text message, right? It's a lot of work just to check your message or something. So I would have a lot of those kind of connections that they were just dead connections. When I was cleaning out my Facebook page, I had people that I was vibing with a few years ago on my page, but I noticed they never talk to me and they're not even in my reality anymore, right? They've kind of fallen out of my reality. So it's important for me that I clear those kind of connections in my life so that I have room for new connections too. The universe is always trying to create new experiences all the time. So more space to be around the right energy. It helps so much when we're around the right people, just vibing. It's just amazing. Yeah.
Well, even, okay, let's take, for instance, we do our journals, we do our gratitude journals. We should be doing more than that on this space, but let's just say, if we're doing our gratitude journals every day like we're supposed to, we're already raising our vibration. We're reading everybody else's. I'm looking at some of these aura pictures, and I am getting so many activations and downloads, I can't even tell you.
That's why people just, even if you're just scrolling past and not that into it, they're hitting your feed. They're hitting Facebook, and it will activate and heal and uplift people. And we all have different kinds of energy, different things going on, right, in our reality. So our energy is all different. I appreciate the fact we have our own frequency. And that, so maybe we have different activations or different things we hold, right? Different keys, gateways,
Yes.
things like that. Yeah, activations, stuff like that. So the more that we can open up and connect with each other, it's how we come further into the light. I always say when we hide, we hide in these ego roles and we go
Yes.
through this and we don't say stuff and we stay hidden. It keeps us in the dark more, that we have to come together and connect and open up more so that people can find us. If I didn't get on feed and open up and talk, you guys would have never seen who I am as a soul and recognized me on whatever level. So we had to open up and connect more with each other too. It's how we find each other. It's how you resonate with people and connect with them too.
No, very true. The other shh. Hey, what are you doing? It's just a car outside. I'm sorry. Oh, she's so neglected. You should see the pouty face. She's making me sad. Oh, now I forgot what I was going to say. I'll see Spirit come back to me.
That needs Reiki. The pets need Reiki too.
Oh, she gets Reiki every day.
The pets need lots of Reiki too.
She's probably like, you haven't been paying attention to me. We just went out, so I know that's not it. She's had her lunch. I don't know what she wants. It's almost 3:00 here.
Oh my God. To me, I go to bed. I'd be like ready for bed right now. You got my whole schedule is thrown off now, right? You guys know I would never be on feed so late. I'm just sitting here chilling.
I have to get up at 4:00 in the morning to watch you. And that sometimes is really hard for me.
I gotta go later in the day. Allie's working on the same thing with me, right? Go a little bit later in the day because I can rearrange my schedule. I know I need to start going a little bit later in the day, things I'm working on.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. Time zones are terrible because we live.
It's horrible to go from California to here because people are even later. If you're in California, it's even later in the day, right? So I completely don't even connect with a lot of my really good California friends like Desiree because it's a different time zone because, by the time she's waking up, I'm already ready for bed.
Well, yeah, because you've got hours different. And then as you go across, she's like 2 hours behind me even.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm ahead of you guys. So maybe it's good for me to be on this side of the world because then I'm waking up in the morning. I'm a morning person putting in my day of light work. And then by the time, the U.S. light workers wake up, hopefully you guys got a good help on that energy by the time I'm over here helping. I don't know, on whatever level I'm meant to be over here experiencing things ahead of time. I don't get it either. I went through so many time zones last year. It was mind-blowing. It messed up my entire perception of time, like in an over-top way, where I went through all the time zones in the U.S. and then came over here. And by the time I got to the U.K., my entire sense of time was so fucked up that, thank God, I never got it back.
Oh,
thank God that I didn't even get it.
That would be hard.
Transcending time, transcending the clock, right? So I feel really good about that I'm so unplugged from the time system right now. I never have any idea what time it is. That's a good thing.
No, I get it because that's just the Matrix, another hold that the Matrix have on you, essentially. Although I pay attention to the clock because my husband works a 10.5 mandatory day, 5 days a week. Okay, fine. So I know he gets home. This is how military my life is, even though he's retired, okay? He is home every day unless it is snowing or storming, ice or whatever, at 5:21 every day. Dinner is on the table at 6:30 p.m. every day. I
love routine. Yeah, routine. I like doing the same day on a loop. The same day. I'll wake up tomorrow, hopefully do the same day again, right? I like that. I like that routine, though. I really do.
Right. So my time, I am never online between 5 p.m. and about 9:30, 9:45. If I have appointments, I don't schedule it. That's my husband's time. That is his time. That is the time that we have together for him to unwind, for us to have communication, because I don't get up with him in the morning. Hell no.
I'm
I
in
might
my
be in
husband
bed
time.
watching you, but I'm not
I'm
getting
doing
up.
husband time right now, but he missed the invite and is in prison right now, so he's not hanging out with me. This is my husband time of day, so I'm glad I could use it for serving the whole, right?
I'm glad that I'm here with you. Blessings to you. I can't be your husband, but I'm glad that you have people around you, so you're not alone truly missing him.
Yeah.
Oh, circumstances
So
are
happy.
just so
She always
terrible.
does live this time of day. It's the first time she's caught me in like a year. People like it when we can go live different times of day. I love it. If any of you guys want to come live with me another time, I mean, my husband might be in prison forever. This is the Illuminati we're talking about.
No, he's not. I don't feel that it's going to be like that. Oh my God. No, it's not that bad.
I have to respect people can manifest what they want here.
I believe tomorrow you will see him.
If anyone wants to know, I'm manifesting some good stuff over here. I'm manifesting crop circles, Stonehenge, London, you know, all this fun stuff, good stuff.
Hey, if you're in the United States, I'm manifesting Sedona. If anybody wants to join me in Sedona.
Yeah, not what we don't want. Good stuff. Just stay really aligned with what you want and focused on it. It takes work. I get that. It does.
And it's difficult and it's hard, but it's a commitment to yourself that makes you a better soul. It makes your soul brighter. It makes your whole life so much easier to live and to go through this terrible matrix. It's like a war zone out there. Oh my God, I hate turning on I live across the river from Omaha. At least 2 people are shot and killed every fucking day. We lived in Chicago. It's the same thing. It's scary. It's scary.
I was looking at their prison. I was researching the UK prison system now.
Oh no.
I was putting it in the admin chat for fun.
My thing is like this. Okay, I lived in Mexico for a while. I lived in Cananea, Sonora. I know that my my father-in-law got sick. It had to be in the hospital, and because of that, we had to go take him his food. We took him his towels. They didn't take care of the patients like that. Like in a hospital here, we're going to get food for our loved ones. They're going to be in a clean bed. They're going to have towels and soap to take care of themselves and stuff. Not down there.
You should see.
It's terrible.
You should see the rest of the world they've been blowing up and plundering. Africa, Syria, the countries that they just take all the resources and leave them with nothing. Blow up.
I know, they strip it.
Why everyone's immigrating is because they blew up half the world and these people have nowhere to live. I'm like, just easy. Stop blowing up Middle Eastern countries and you guys won't know shit about all the Muslim immigrants, right? So if you look at the state of the world, go look at our music video if you're in doubt. Look at some of these areas and how they're being affected by earth changes, the government, and different things like that. We are so lucky that we're here being light workers. And that we're not living in some of these countries. I know we think we have it so bad, but there's a lot worse places we could be living.
It's true. It's true. I can tell you, when I got pregnant with my daughter, because I'd already lost 2 pregnancies. When I got pregnant, we were living in Mexico. I told my husband, I told my in-laws, I love you all very much. I'm so happy, but I'm going back to the States where I trust the medical care because I've already lost and I want my child to make it into this world. My daughter is a very gifted person who just is starting to accept the fact that she is gifted. She has squashed it for so long, but she's finally saying, Mom, your manifestations, do you know what has happened? We get $1,100 extra a month just because finally they're recognizing that her husband, PTSD from his whole platoon being blown up and he's the only one survived, that he has issues. and that the government's finally going to recognize and help him. And by doing that, they're giving them some monetary assistance. He's finally being seen. He's finally getting things addressed. And I've been trying to make them go apart for so long. And she's like, but Mom, we've been together for 11 years. I've put all this time in. Why won't I help him get better? Why would I not stand by his side? And I'm like, apparently there's more connection and energy there than I feel, because that's not. This man has tried to kill her twice. I have problems with that. But we know that domestic violence is one of those cycles. I was hoping that that would end. But she's trying. And since now he recognizes that the PTSD from his whole platoon and him being the guilt from him being the survivor of that is so deep and terrible. That he's truly making a difference. And I understand when I feel his energy now, it's so different than it was. And this is 6 months that now he's finally getting. He's not drinking anymore either, trying to suppress this.
I'd like to
all of them.
Yeah. Heal and change, and that everyone has built an ascension and could just have a spiritual awakening and just drastically change as a person. Drastically change, be a good person, be a decent person, right? Realize their spiritual existence. I have that hope for this whole planet. I always say that we're in a planetary awakening, a planetary ascension, and that even though we feel like people aren't waking up, they will. They really will on some level.
Well, and interestingly enough, I was called, and I think that it was because, I don't know, maybe out of jealousy, maybe out of something. Somebody called me Mary Poppins a while back because I'm bubbly, because I'm positive, because I'm trying to spread a more uplifting instead of down negative message. So and I told them, thank you for the compliment. And they informed me it wasn't meant to be. But I'm thinking Mary Poppins goes around singing. Her throat chakra was wide open all the time. She dances with the animals and plays with Gaia. So she's connected to the earth. I'd love to be Mary Poppins and fly around and do all that stuff. How about you?
Oh,
I'm ready for it.
Powerful voice too. That you're like me when you speak. That people really will stop and pay attention on crazy levels when you're speaking. You have a very powerful voice too. Like on every level. I think that people have throat chakra are very connected to their higher selves. It's something that chakra I'll still keep working on through doing my videos. I'm doing a lot of chakra work and practice with it, but that voice is so connected to your higher self, and when you're in alignment with that, it's very, very powerful when you speak. You can just tell that energy behind it.
Yeah. Well, and I do a lot of focused meditations, and when I do those, people love them only because I have a voice that can be very soothing. And I've had people falling asleep as they're listening in the bathtub because I have a soothing voice. I have been told that a lot. I have been blessed with being able to speak.
That's a sync too, because I'm supposed to do more meditation type stuff with people. I'm supposed to be doing more meditation feeds. It's something I had to get into, I suppose. And so the universe keeps showing me signs to go do my meditations, right? I have one planned though for the next new moon. So the universe is trying to push me along with meditations. So that's a big sync for me too when you talk about doing guided meditations, because it's something I'm supposed to try to get back into.
I do a lot of full moon and a lot of new moon meditations on my page that I have, and it's not very big. It doesn't matter. I still do it, and those people that see it, they get what they get, and then those that it doesn't matter as long as my word, as long as I'm sharing. That's all I care. As long as I'm sharing. And now, because I had the balls, excuse me. Yo tengo huevos. When you said whoever wants to hop on with me, I said, okay, I'll push that button.
Why not?
You were looking for specific people.
Can some of you guys else join me? I promise we'll have a good chat. It won't be uncomfortable. It shouldn't be weird. It should be real calm, natural, right? It won't feel as weird as you think. Come join me on chat For sure. I'm going to try to do this again. I need more people to come chat with me because it gets boring when I'm always talking about the same things. I never know what you guys are into. I like to hear feedback and hear where you're at in your story. It was amazing to hear some feedback from someone that's in our class that we're vibing with and has, you know, found us on some level. And it's amazing. It's just great. This is like the best.
And there is some powerful energy in our space.
I had a shit night. The cops wish I'd have a shit night. But no, this is alchemy. I'm hanging out with my friends and having an amazing time, right? Alchemy. So it's important that we're always staying light and high vibe no matter what life is throwing at us. Because the more you can master that, the less stuff like that you'll have happen to you. It'll just fade away. You'll just fade higher and higher into the higher dimensions, and things will just get more and more amazing and more in bliss. So, you know, it gets easier and easier. I know that I have a hard time writing these gratitude lists. I have no problem staying in gratitude all day long, but I do have a hard time doing homework of any kind, if you know me.
Because then it's concrete.
It gets easier. The more that you're retraining your mind and your thoughts, then it'll just get easier and easier to stay positive all the time and only be thinking about things you want to see or want later or want to draw to you or whatever. It just gets so much easier the more you practice at it. So I know I had a really hard time when I came off of pharmaceuticals and my mind was a negative mess. Like, I don't even know, right? Ego stuck on replay? I don't know, right? Just thoughts going through my mind that were not even being consciously processed. So it took a while to really get a grip on my mind and my thoughts. And I had to have really good mastery on my mind to venture out and just kind of go across the world like this, all crazy. Like, it was kind of crazy, my adventure to get here. And so I had to do my part, and I had to stay really positive and only stay focused on the things I want. Like my crop circle, I just had to focus on it and daydream about it. And that's about it. The universe will do the rest. So I have to stay high vibe and stay focused on what I want and stay daydreaming about it. And the universe will do everything else for me with that energy. So it's really important that we're really thinking about the things going on in our mind.
Well, and staying focused sometimes is the hardest part to actually, with the world around us. I live on a fairly busy street with lots of traffic. I find that my meditation and my focus time is better early in the morning or late at night when I can connect, because I don't have the distractions of the outer world coming in. Even since we've been on this feed, you've had the doorbell ring and the dog barking. I've had the doorbell ring and the dog barking.
The past 2 days, my house has been like a train stop, crazy. You would just die, like insane back-to-back stuff, like real crazy. I'm glad to get it over with. Good, bring it on, Space Storm.
Yeah,
bring it on. Good, bring it on. Things I will clear.
And I don't have the door. My door doesn't ring. I'm home. My door I don't have visitors unless I have an appointment.
My husband was babysitting the dog he babysits, right? So he had the dog over here. So the dog's owner had to come find the dog and pick it up. I had to call them and say, can you pick up your dog? They came to get their dog.
Oh.
I told him
before he
left, the dog would be a problem. I told him, they're going to keep you. They're going to keep you until you see a judge in the morning. I said this. And he said, no, I'll be back in an hour. I said, I think the dog's going to be a problem, and you should get rid of the dog first. No, it won't be a problem. Things I saw. Guess who's stuck with the dog? Me.
Of course. Because that's how that happens.
I have to play hero now, right? Save the situation, yeah. It's crazy.
Good luck with that.
Alchemy, master of vibration. I don't care who's knocking on my door. I'm staying high vibe.
Give the dog Reiki and then you'll be fine. It will follow you around. Oh,
it's like
I don't know.
It's like Callie all over again.
What's that?
I'm good here. I'm doing good. I want to show you people this stuff because you know one day that kid will be playing over at this house. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you that I did it. Single-handedly that we did this here and fixed this situation. I know it seems hopeless and oh my God, but not the way I see it. Right, so things we're going through here, that's to show people that you can fix this stuff and you can change this stuff. It doesn't matter how much of a mess you think your life is. I know that when I came to this house, I said, I can't heal him. About my husband, I can't heal him, right? I said, sorry, it's past my capability. I can't heal him. I have discernment to what I can heal and what I can't heal. But the universe thinks otherwise. The universe has thought otherwise on my path. I'm sorry, no one is beyond repair. I know we've been led to believe that certain people are just too damaged and past the capability to heal at a certain point and unsalvageable. But no. You have a new day every day to create something new, and you know your actions will add up. So if your life is a mess, just keep making better choices, staying higher vibe, and you know that'll clear up whatever you're going through and change everything around you.
It's true. Practice self-Reiki even. Practice your self-Reiki. Everyone should be doing that on a daily basis. They should be practicing self-Reiki. That's one of the things I do when I ground in the morning. When I ground in the afternoon if I feel that I need to. Before I go to bed. We need to be taking care of our vessel so that we can keep going, so that we can recharge, plug in and go to sleep. I suggest more journals, like a dream journal, because a lot of times when we dream on our quest, we don't remember when we wake up our downloads, our messages. And if we, even in that kind of slumber yucky, if we just write a couple words down, maybe we'll remember, so we can remember the message we're supposed to be assimilating into ourselves. It's really, really important. I believe in a lot of journals. I believe in keeping one by my bedside so that I can do that. I don't feel a lot of dreams unless I've just had a lot of, like when you activated me for the abundance thing the other day, Ra, I had vivid dreams that night, and I haven't had vivid dreams in a long time.
I'm like, sounds like, yeah, I came in contact with me, starts having crazy dreams. I am so into the astral, the other realms. I'm much more in the other realm than I am here, I feel, on any given minute, all the time. I just feel more there than here. I don't know how to describe it. I've had crazy death experiences that somehow opened me up, you know, in some kind of crazy over the top ways, whatever. I always think it was like DMT experience, whatever happened, because my brain is for sure lighting up in other areas anyway, aside from before I open my third eye. So I don't know, I just came back able to process energy differently. Able to like pick up everything around me more intense, I just wasn't going to go back into prison planet reality after dying and coming back. It just probably just started this spiritual quest I've been on for a while now, on so many levels. Having that experience, I've had so many dream experiences with my dead mother in them where they were very real, and she came to me and told me things or talked to me that were very real experiences to me on my journey. I've had crazy out-of-body experiences. I've seen the eye of consciousness, been in areas of the subconscious, seen powerful messages from the universe, just such profound things in the other realms and in my sleep state. It's just so profound to me. So I am always trying to, even since I was asleep and as a kid, I was doing a lot of journaling and dream work to, you know, consciously put myself asleep and to practice controlling my dreams, practice lucid dreaming. I was doing a lot of techniques to lucid dream and stuff like that. That probably is important to me now, right? I was always, as a kid, having more crazy astral experiences and dream states too. I was one of those kids that would have crazy nightmares, right? Scared at night, crazy sleep disturbances, would get out of bed, maybe trip and break something, right? Crazy sleep stuff happening too, even such a young age. But I'm gonna tell you that whatever happened when I died basically made the other realm more accessible to me now. It took me a long time to grow into my abilities, though. That was not a good thing at that time because I was on such a low frequency. That's probably not a good thing to be so aware of the spiritual around you. So I've just now grown into those abilities because I'm at a good frequency to be doing this kind of channeling and work and the stuff around me or whatever. But I have the most crazy, profound dream experiences where I have a lot of lucid dream experiences. I have a lot of, you know, astral out of body type experiences, which are kind of different experiences to me. And I am working now to remember my dream experiences. So for me, I've been doing a lot of subconscious programming. So before I go to sleep, I'll tell my subconscious if I want to go see someone in the astral, like if I want to go find my husband, right? I will tell the universe, tell my higher self that's the experience I want to have. But I'm doing a lot of work. If I wake up in the middle of the night and I had like where you half asleep or remembering it, I try to think about it as much as I can to imprint it in my conscious mind so I can remember it later. And I do that when I wake up, because you'll remember, you kind of remember your dreams and then you'll forget them later. So while you're remembering them, as soon as you wake up, start to really think about them, start to maybe write them down, start to explore them more. And it will get easier and easier as you're doing these kind of dream work techniques, like the same with lucid dreaming. The more you practice at it, I'm practicing doing things in the astral that I remember where I was in a lucid dream and I'm like, okay, well, where do I want to go? And I thought of someone from my past that I wanted to, maybe I had karma with them and wanted to say sorry for something, right? And I found them, like in a lucid dream experience, and they didn't care. It's the dream realm, no ego. They didn't care. I don't know. But so I'm practicing this stuff too, and practicing, I'm noticing we're becoming more lucid in our dream experience. So like we are here, that we're able to do different things in our dreams too, where we're getting better with our abilities there and what we can do, and remembering more information and stuff like that. So I'm big on manifesting journals and dream journals too. Huge.
Well, and there are journals that I started keeping, and it was very interesting, and then I stopped doing it, and I've just started doing it again. I do meditations where I go on journeys, and when I come back, I try and also journal about my journeys that I went on during my meditation. The spiritual animals, the guides, the library, wherever it is I've gone, I try when I come back, because sometimes you lose that because you're so in another plane. You've gone, you're astral projecting. That I keep a journal for that. Journals are awesome, and they bring us so much information that we lose when we come back to this world that we live in, this realm that we live in. And it gives us that insight to where we've actually been able to go, actually been able to visit.
I video my life, right? It's like that. I'm trying to document it. But when you write down about your astral experiences or your dream experiences or your meditation experiences, it's like, you know, keeping records of another realm, like you said, right? So it's powerful because you might forget this stuff later. Like I wish I had done that with doing psychedelics and had written about it after, because that tends to fade away in your memory, right? And so it is important, but that's a tool that you can use to better access the other realms, that you'll get better and better at it as you're trying to recall these dream experiences. I always tell my higher self or the universe before I go to sleep too that I want to remember my dreams. When I ask for certain dreams, I ask to remember them too. I think that's important because our subconscious just thinks they're garbage, our dream memories. It thinks it's not relevant to us here. It thinks that aspect, that subconscious piece is just not relevant, that we're in the physical, right? We're doing this experience. So, you know, it just thinks it's not relevant to us here. So it kind of processes our night and we tend to forget our memories. So I always make it really clear too that I need my memories to be able to better understand reality. And so that's what I do here, that I would please like some of my dream memories back. I make it clear to my subconscious, right, the universe, that it would help me better understand the universe and my reality and what I'm going through here if I have a better idea of what's happening in my dreams.
Well, and I believe that's, I would call it setting intentions, that I set these intentions before I go to bed, before I go to sleep, and before I enter this other realm. I really need to maintain and retain everything that I possibly can so that I can be a better guide for others in this world here. So setting intentions, I believe in doing that. I set intentions in the morning before I get up in the morning. I tell myself in the morning things in the mirror. I set intentions at night. We're constantly.
Yeah, we need more intentions. You nailed it. I can never think of the word right. I'm like, I'm just doing this stuff. Yeah, intentions. Intentions before you go to sleep. Intentions, like with anything you're doing, intention is very important with anything you're doing. So more intentions before you go to sleep. More intentions before you meditate. When I do psychedelics, which I don't do often, but sometimes I do mushrooms, I always set intentions for healing or whatever else.
No, and I think that intentions, people forget that that truly also is part of your manifestation. It's part of your alchemy. Your intentions are heard, and people forget that. People forget that that's part of what we're sending out into the universe. It's like a prayer. It's like anything else. I don't care what you call it. I don't care who you call that you're talking to. Call it God, call it Yahweh, call it the universe, call it the divine. It doesn't matter. It's still that same higher being that we're trying to achieve, to go visit, to go see, to spend our lives with. We don't care what you call that being. Just call that being and let them help you.
God, angels, whoever you pray to, I say, right? Whoever you're praying to, God, universal energy, whatever it is that is beyond yourself.
Exactly. But set those intentions and be careful what words you use when you set intentions. We need to remember that the universe is extremely if you say, oh, I want this pain to go away, you're focusing on your pain. You're not going to get that pain to go away. You're actually calling the universe to bring that pain and make it worse. You need to focus on your well-being, because when you have well-being in your body, you have no pain, you have no illness, you have nothing. So you have to focus on the positive things. You have to be sure that your words going out to the literal being who's not on a time clock like we are. So we need to also be patient what we ask for. We have to be very patient what we ask for. Just because we send it out doesn't mean we get automatic response. Nobody's on automatic response. We get a response when the universe feels we're ready to accept it. But are you opening up and trying to accept and receive what you've asked for? Because until you do, you can't get it back. You can't receive that. We need to always be setting our intentions with the most positive words, sending it out. I used to focus on my pain. I no longer do. I focus on well-being. So I can walk without a cane or a walker any longer. I need to have my other hip replaced because it is painful. But guess what? I still have well-being. I had to overcome recently in October, they took out my thyroid because it was so full of tumors. It was pulling my trachea over to the side and I couldn't swallow food and everything. So then my throat chakra, I think I found it today.
Oh, you're flowing. I'm like, flowing. Oh my God, I'm loving it. Epic day, because I would have just sat here in my admin chat harassing all my admins while they're trying to do their missions like I usually do, right? Stop, I have a problem. I have a perceived problem. Please stop your missions that are only serving humanity for me right here. Right? So, definitely appreciating that you took me out of the admin chat for a few hours and gave them a break so they could go do their jobs and stuff, right? Oh my God, no, it was so good to get you on video. I'm so glad you sent that request. I want other people on video. It'll be easy.
I feel very blessed that this energy exchange has occurred. You have no idea. People now hear that I too am part of your mission. I too am part of your tribe. It's not just you. It's not just Brittany. It's not just Francisco.
Myself ever. You guys don't understand that. I wouldn't get out of bed in the morning. I would not have a reason to get out of bed in the morning. That it is everyone around me. Trust me on that. I would just stay in bed.
Yes.
That you guys have no idea that my mission is everyone around me, literally all the time, and that you guys are helped more than you know in the unseen, looked after and loved so much that you have no idea how much the universe loves everyone and is just trying to help us become the best versions of ourselves that we can become at this point. It's just mind-blowing and amazing. Just the energy exchanges going on. It might seem lame. Some people are like, why do you guys always put selfies up on the group? But that's not what I see. I see people coming together, you know, even whether it's the likes and the comments and writing something, you're exchanging energy, and that's a good thing because it's the right energy we have in these spaces. So it's really powerful when we can get a group of people together. So powerful. You wouldn't believe how I couldn't have done any of
what I'm doing without getting on feed and talking about what I'm trying to create and manifest. Everyone else has done that for me. With me just getting on feed and talking about going to the United Kingdom and doing this and doing that, it manifests so much easier. Having so much focus on my words, right? Having so much energy and focus on my words, it really boosts my manifesting with whatever I'm trying to do. So you guys are my strength more than you know. Any power that I have comes from my mission and being of service to you guys too, on whatever level. So it is powerful, and we do need to come together on every level. We're finding out that maybe I am a manifesting generator, maybe you guys are a manifestor, maybe you need that generator energy to boost your manifesting up, right? Maybe you guys are a projector and you need energy from my feeds, or maybe you guys, right, are a reflector and need to step up and be seen more. Or whatever it is, we're finding we need to come together and we need to work together with the different abilities, gifts, energetic vibrations we hold, and different things. You know, I like to embrace the fact that we're unique and we've had unique pasts, because then we have unique knowledge to offer.
It's true, though. It's true. I have a different, not really a different perspective, but I have a different way maybe of voicing it that maybe can reach a certain portion of the collective differently than what your words.
Vibration isn't for everyone. My style isn't for everyone too. I'm here in my pajamas, you know, level meltdown with cops knocking on my door. That might not be for everyone around here. I mean, it's
let's see. What do I have on?
I know. It might not be for everyone. Some people might not resonate with this when they turn on my...
I'm sorry. It looks kind of, I call these my sleep around clothes, because the only time I wear them is when I'm awake, because I don't sleep with stuff on because I just can't. So, that's more information than anybody needs. Plus, I dance in the mirrors, in front of the mirrors naked, because I love myself.
I might be looking at a train wreck, but I've never felt more powerful than calling the police here and demanding they tell me when my husband's coming home.
Exactly.
I never felt more powerful talking to the police on my doorstep on even terms.
Our power.
At one point in time, going through the matrix, I didn't feel equal to them. I might have felt inferior with their brainwashing, but now I can just have a chat with them, like me and you, right? Just have a chat.
Right.
And so I don't mind having these chats. It's awesome. So I'm doing good here, despite what people might think. I've never felt better. I feel like I'm taking back my power on a lot of levels and having these interactions, right? I'm getting to put what I know into practice. Is giving me a feeling of empowerment on some level. It really is. I don't know how to describe it. Face your fears head on, right? What else do we have to be afraid of other than Illuminati brainwashed cops doing the Queen's bidding?
And the only reason that we have anything to fear of them is because their fear of us, our energy frightens them, and therefore they come and try and attack us. That's the only fear that we should have for them, because otherwise we are way more powerful, because we believe in love and joy, and we vibrate way higher than they do.
It makes them uncomfortable for sure. But the thing is too is that I don't know, it's really powerful too that even just being in those scenarios too, because you know that we do make them uncomfortable and we do scare them, especially when me and my husband know a lot about the law, more than the cops and the clerks and the people that work for the courts too. They say we don't have legal training. Talking legal to them and telling them that you're violating our rights and breaking laws. They don't know what to say, okay? So I know we frighten them, especially when you have knowledge. Especially when you know what you're talking about too, right? Because you'll find that a lot of these authority figures don't really know what they're talking about. They don't have a lot of training. They really don't. They're just like droid workers on whatever level, and they do fear our rights. Because we can laugh about stuff and transmute it and move past it, and their fear tactics aren't working anymore. That's why they fear us. They can't control us anymore. They can't control us anymore. We're doing what we want. We're not following the herd, right? We're making our own paths and kind of unplug from that herd mentality that's watching the Kardashians and glued to their television with whatever political Brexit bullshit they have going on or whatever, right? Glued to their TV.
Bullshit.
Yeah, whatever bullshit. We're not doing that. So, you know, then we become frightening, because we become even more frightening because we're not controllable. We're not getting their vaccines. We're not getting their drugs. We're not eating their garbage food. We're not falling for their mind control.
Well, And interestingly enough, I have had a terrible time since they took my thyroid. You truly need the hormones that it produces to live. My hair is falling out. I spend almost 3 to 4 days out of the week since this has happened, feeling like I'm either having morning sickness with nausea and vomiting. I thought for a while it was just Ascension, but it can't be, not this long.
If you can take the chlorella, you gotta see, Google it. See if you can take the chlorella, Google it, and see whatever you had done.
I added this recently.
But I just say if you're more comfortable that way, I would take the chlorella. I would get the maca. I'm trying to think. I was like, what vitamin regulates the glandular system, which, you know, that would be a thyroid gland, pineal gland. Our gland.
Well, now I don't even have it at all. There's nothing there.
Our gland system is something that is very important to the human body.
Yes.
But if you go to medical training school, they will tell you we don't really know a lot about the thyroid system. That's what they tell you in school. We don't even really know a lot about what it does in the body. It regulates this, this, and this. But I do know that maca is really good for your hormones and glandular system. It's got so
That's a kelp, right?
The maca. The maca. It's called maca.
It's a. Yeah, is that a kelp?
It is it's from Peru.
Okay.
Peru. It's a root. It's maca root. And it is powerful for healing. I don't use a lot of herbs because I believe less is better with the vitamins. But I am telling you, we have some. I've been trained with herbs like crazy just for Ascension, just for doing my mission. And we have some powerful herbs we can be using. I have to take maca twice a day. It's probably the most important vitamin I'm taking. I had a lot of sacral issues and things like that, so I have to be on it. But it will help regulate a lot of things like your hormones, your glandular system. The chlorella is like a cure-all drug, and I think a lot of the problems with having things removed from your body is you might not filter toxins out as good. So I would for sure recommend the chlorella because it will help, you know, keep your body real clean, and any toxins will just immediately. I have to stay on the chlorella. The rest of the time I'm in this matrix. I feel like crap when I'm off of it. I always say stick to 1,000 milligrams a day. Take it in the morning because it can keep you up at night, but it should give you energy. It's what they give people for hair loss, actually. It's in a lot of hair loss things. I made my hair fast and crazy, and everyone else's around here. It's really good for your skin, but it's good for your DNA, your cells, your entire body can regenerate itself, and that will help it do it. It's a superfood. It's got a ton of vitamins in it, but I was given it. Yeah, I say given. I was given it for my mission to give us to heal because they used it in Atlantis. And CLJs are really powerful in healing. You know, spirulina is really good too, but I think is better for what we need it for Ascension. But it's really, really packed full of vitamins and really good for you. You know, seaweed is to help. Anything from the ocean is really, really healing and stuff like that. So that is powerful for Ascension and detoxing us on every level.
Yeah, I need to do something because, of course, there's no hormone at all being created because there's no thyroid to create it. So they have me on levothyroxine, which is not going into my body fast enough. I did add this kelp, this iodorol, which is an iodine and potassium iodine that I got at my organic food store. So I did add this, and this is trying to help. But I can't take them both at the same time.
Yeah.
Because I have to take them differently. It's been so trying.
Yeah. You gotta just try what works for you. That I'm finding the chlorella is like a cure-all drug. Give it to anyone who will anything. I swear to God, like I've seen such miraculous things, not just for myself but other people. That's what I was given to heal my DNA. I had DNA damage done to me real bad. From the pharmaceuticals. My DNA got damaged. I don't even know over the top. So I began my journey with chlorella, and it's the best thing that I take. Really into vitamin B's too, just to keep your energy level good. So that, you know, our bodies are running on energy. So creating energy all day long. Vitamin B will help with that. It helps with pain too because it regulates the nervous system. Our nervous system plays a really big role in our brain. Huge on B. You know, vitamin B can cure cancer. That B, I think it's 27 when they have It can cure cancer, hence why it's illegal in most places. People can access these things. But so vitamin B is really powerful since we're energetic beings. And we get more vitamin B too, because it really just help regulate your whole body. Any kind of pain, discomfort is going to be a nervous system sensory type thing. Your nervous system affects your senses, right? We're sensory beings. We're trying to the realms too. So more vitamin B, it'll probably help with your senses.
Everybody needs to breathe in a nice deep breath, cleanse themselves. We've been talking a long time, Ra. How long have we been on?
Time 2.5 hours. I had no life today, right? Perfect timing, because we never would have time to do this in a million years on this time zone ever.
Oh my goodness, I don't think I've ever been on a live that long. I hit the 2-hour mark pulling cards before, but I've never gone over that. Oh my goodness. No wonder I've had one bottle of water and I'm filling more water.
We still have 36 people. I've got like 6 drinks. I'm going to light another one. I've got up, got the door, got like 6 drinks, let the dog out.
I let the dog out too. I know. This is wonderful. This is such a blessing.
Our dog has his own door, so he can go outside by himself. He doesn't need anyone. He's independent. He can go outside himself.
Oh.
Yeah, genius idea, right? You can let the dog out by himself.
Not me. I have to let her out on a lead because we live on a fairly busy street and we don't have a fence around the yard.
We have like a fenced-in garden area though. Our yard. Yeah, that's closed.
That's good.
I'm excited to get outside for the summer. I'm feeling cooped up here on this island. It's freezing here. I know we didn't get any snow, but it's pretty cold here. You guys have seen us on feed, right? It's really cold here too. It's probably not much warmer here, I'm telling you. Even though I'm in the south, so there's not a lot of snow. It's pretty cold here.
Yeah. We still have a lot of snow on the ground right here where I live because we got a lot of snow this summer.
Please.
This winter.
We need a snow rock structure, please. Can someone get out there and make a snow Stonehenge, please?
Oh my goodness. Huh.
Winter goal here. There's no snow. There hasn't been any snow. I've been trying to get snow. I want to go build a mini rock structure. I'm going to build one in the garden too for the fairies. We're going to make one out of brick. So yeah, I want to see one in the snow real bad, right?
That would be so cool. Unfortunately, we've had so much freezing rain mixed in with the snow in layers. We couldn't do it now.
You can't, yeah. 444, I love it. Yeah, you guys are comforting me. It's good. Any word of my husband? I called the police finally because they were closing. They probably closed at like 5, right? We just assumed it was after 5 p.m. that they were probably closed for the day too, according to their online hours. Things I could have predicted if he wasn't home by then. That they were keeping him overnight, and he will see a judge in the morning at 10 a.m. And they're not supposed to give me any information, but I made them.
Well, at least they gave you that so that you're not worried on the side of the road.
Tell you anything. Data Protection Act in the UK, it's huge right now. I don't know, they're redoing their laws. They're supposed to tell you they can't tell you anything, married or not. But I totally made them tell me. And I got his phone pin off the cop that came to try to take his phone. Jedi mind tricks. I was focused on getting the piece of paper out of his hand.
Really?
So, hey, why not? Trying to make the situation a little bit better. So I did call them. He's staying overnight. I think it might be good for him to purge this stuff out finally, whatever. I went through similar stuff years ago. Not like the same caliber or like in prison, but I've been through similar stuff with creating stuff that I wasn't happy with, trying to fight the government and these systems, and it didn't really get me far. We make jokes about how it would probably get you handcuffed, and you're not going to create change that way.
No.
If you manifest something better, it takes work, and I understand that people wake up kind of tangled up in a web of bullshit, and that this stuff could be from outside stuff and whatever it is. I have compassion and empathy for it, but I feel really good about this situation because my husband, sometimes he watches my videos to make sure I'm not talking shit about him, I assume. him to see what I'm saying, right? Just in case I'm talking about him. So since he's been watching more of my videos, he's picking up on my programming. So now he's learning that we live in a manifest reality, and that if you stay positive all the time, you can create something better, and all the stuff we talk about all the time. And he's really been reprogrammed just from watching my videos, like on amazing levels. So I feel really good about it. Like I was real proud of him when he went to court in front of those judges. I was really proud of him, how he stood up there in front of those judges in this courtroom. I was kind of mind blown, right? I'm proud of him for standing up there, and hey, whatever, it's his path, he can choose it. So I was real proud of him, but I feel really good about it this time because he's really had a lot of work with, you know, controlling our mind to control our reality, and, you know, thinking about the outcome you want. Like I was working with him, like, well, what outcome do you want? And he didn't even have one, so the universe just served him whatever it wanted, right? We need to be aligned with the outcomes we want in life. I was like, it's very important that you think about what result you want in this situation, right? It's really important that we think about the outcomes we want. How do we want things to go? How do we want our life to look like, right? So that we're not just kind of getting whatever the universe decides to give us on default, because it doesn't know. So it's really important that we, you know, put out vibrations and thoughts for the things we want to see happen too, and that we're more clear about that too, I feel like.
Well, like I said, it's all in how we ask too. It's all in how we say it. It's all in how we put it out there. It's all in our words, our intentions, everything, and how we do it. And we do have to think, we do have to plot, we have to be careful, because manifestors or manifestor generators, especially, I believe, it's in your intention of your thoughts that you're manifesting and sending it out to help others. And you have to be careful how you choose to do that and what it is you're choosing to send out there. That's why collectives like this, soul tribes like this, are so important, because we can link our arms together and totally join all of our energy and focus it one place. That's why I believe that even your natural organic healers, before they are attuned to Reiki, they truly are gifted. They can at some point focus their energy and heal. But when then they are attuned to Reiki, now they have tangible methods that actually give them the way to actually focus their healing energy they already had. Oh my gosh, my hands are getting hot just talking about it.
I love it. Oh, I'm just chilling.
But we need to be focused on that, because I heard or I read your mission the other day that you believe that everybody should be attuned to Reiki. I agree with you, because then we would have so much self-healing going on, and we would all be vibrating so high. And I am not a master yet. But I am a firm believer, and I was an organic healer prior to.
We were in past lives, right? I say we were in past lives, and we're just getting back to who we are as healers, and that's who our higher self is. That it doesn't matter.
It's true.
Higher self, healer, light worker.
It's true. It's true. But out in the world, out in the collective, when you say that you are a Reiki practitioner, then you have tangibility with people. When you say you are an organic healer, people believe. They are skeptic. They believe that you are just a charlatan trying to maybe take their money from them or do something. And that's not true. They can feel the power. If they are willing to accept that energy, they can feel the power of that energy, and the energy can be very strong. But they have to be willing to accept it. I believe when I draw chukres on my palms, or I draw another symbol on my palms, and I get really, really ready to go, and my chakras are open, and I am giving out either readings or Reiki, I believe that everything truly is filled with love and joy, and I feel that in as I do all of my energy work with that person. Love, Love, light, and laughter is my mantra. You have to laugh. You also have to have your inner child come out and play. You cannot let situations totally overtake you. You have to find the humor in your life. Find that funny bone. Find that person. I told one of the people that I do, I said, I'm going to be that comedian psychic on stage. You watch. But Francisco does it well. I love to watch Francisco because he preaches and he makes his noises and he pulls his cards and he's got his mission online. And I love to hear him preach. He fills me up with energy. You fill me up with energy.
Love it.
Miss Brittany fills me up with energy. I love to watch you guys.
I was trying to describe my job, and I'm like an energy container. I get on video, and now I see why when we do those body graphs, I see the projectors and the reflectors probably need to watch my videos for a component. They need an energy component. So, but the way I look at it is I get on video and I'm flooding energy out. I like to distribute energy, right? Energy redistribution. I like to distribute energy out, and it's really, really powerful too. It really is. like it really, really is.
Right. And when I talk about it and then my hands start getting hot, I know that I am talking the truth because I'm spreading the right energy out of me. When my hands start getting hot, a lot of times when I'm sending Reiki, they just get very warm. They get very red. But when I'm just sitting here talking about it and they get hot, that energy exchange between all of us is very great and wonderful.
I get really hot channeling too on video a lot of the time. That I'll either get really hot or real hot and chills. Real hot and chills at the same time. But I get really hot a lot of the time when I'm doing videos or channeling energy out too, that I warm up crazy or get crazy chills. Signs that you're real tuned in, right? Sometimes you'll get chills when someone's saying something, or you'll just feel energy. You should listen or pay attention.
During this exchange today that we've been talking, I've gotten that sometimes all over my body, just in our exchange, in our conversation, and looking at the comments, and we've been really truly having a very high positive energy exchange. It's been wonderful. I haven't done a feed like this in, oh my goodness, I don't think I've ever done a feed like this. I've done one where we do readings together, like we tandem read, and I don't like those because I like to, no, because if I'm reading someone, I like it, my energy to try and connect with them, to get that energy so that I can give a good reading. But when somebody else is trying to tap in at the same time, it's kind of chaotic. Does that make sense to you?
It's very high frequency. Just for us to talk and connect is powerful. Just to even be experiencing, like, I know it's important and to pay attention, right? You can just feel the energy so crazy. Even us just having a little chat and sitting here, just powerful connections. And I'm feeling like in a real dream state. Not all day though, because I didn't feel like that 2 hours ago, but I'm feeling extra dreamlike right now. Like maybe just because we're so high in frequency hanging out, that I'm feeling more like in a dream kind of experience, dream state right now too, feeling a lot lighter. I've been having crazy chills, hot on and off too. And I've been grasping every word she has to say too. Paying attention, right? It's easy. Like, she's very captivating energy to speak with. This is a soul that I've been drawn to her on her posts, and I noticed, right, and always where she is, I'll end up in the same place with people when I'm doing my office stuff and hanging out. And so it's so awesome that she sent a request and was brave enough to come on our video chat, right? And it's just so awesome to connect and so powerful. I want to reach out and connect more with the people around us. It's everything I try to do. If you know me, it's hard.
I think it's awesome to do that.
I really do try to, because I read energy and I know your guys and your signatures on some level. So I'm trying to, learn people around us and who everyone is. And it's just been an amazing journey going through and exploring our soul group, right? The people around us. I've been meeting people off of here, hanging out with people, setting up missions. We're meeting new people every time, playing mission and doing stuff, and it's been really powerful, these connections around us, like in so many ways.
Yeah, this was like, I was like, when you sent me, I sent it because I know you were calling Francisco, or you were calling, I think, Brian or somebody else. I'm like, what? And you said, well, whoever does it first.
I'm in bed right now with my melatonin. I should be in bed, but that's not happening today. But I said it's a miracle. What are the odds I'm up this late and would even get on live feed? I'd normally be chilling, watching Netflix or hanging out, right?
Yeah.
In bed, hanging out in bed. So I will never, I'm always like, we were saying, I said, maybe in a few weeks. So here I am, I'm up. It worked out even better. That's awesome. Divine.
Well, and I was supposed to run to the post office because I have crystal packages to mail out, but it's 35 below zero out there, and the wind is like gusting up to 45 and 50 miles an hour. I don't really feel like it's okay to be doing that. So I said, no, I'm not going to. So I'm here today hanging out. I don't have an appointment. I don't have a reading. I don't have anything going on. But Razan, okay, let me see, because I've watched Brittany today. I watched all I've done is watch. I watched Brittany, I watched Francisco, and now
I have UK meltdowns today with cop drama.
And now I'm on the Raw show.
I know, I love it. No, it's awesome. I didn't have anything to talk about for real. I've been off grid doing I guess you'll say judicial things. Playing judicial systems. So I've been off grid, so it's awesome because I didn't really have a lot to talk about, and I'm always trying to talk spiritual with anyone who wants to talk spiritual. We've had some amazing experiences around here that have led us all together on whatever level, and we have everything we need to do this. We don't need any more lessons. We're ready now. And that's just amazing to be even having Ascension chats at all in the world we live in. It really is.
True.
It's a long time in the making for this planet.
No, and I believe you, because I've been walking and trying for 48 years to figure out where I was really supposed. You know, there's been a lot of research that I have read, and it said that the tribes were scattered all over, and eventually our tribes, the tribes would come back together. They would find themselves. Damn, for 48 years, I feel like I've been walking around with a blindfold on. Not that I haven't been walking my mission or trying to spread or helping people, because you know I have.
Yeah.
But I haven't had those around me to help me raise up even higher and link that energy together so that truly I know that.
And higher.
Yes.
This can be your outlet for whatever's going on. This place that's always positive, right? Hopefully always positive, right? Always fun that you can go to and go, change your vibe if you're having a rough time or a rough day or too much ascension or whatever's going on, right? I think that's amazing about it. On whatever level, we can elevate so much faster together. In ancient times, they would do these things as groups because you can just vibe so much higher together and elevate a lot higher, putting your energy together and your frequency together on whatever level. It's really powerful. You think your ascension's been taking a while. She's been doing hers a real long time to get to this place. That's why it's so mind-blowing that we're even having these conversations and thoughts like, is this the last year until this planet really anchors into 2020? Are these dates that are projected accurate? Is this going to happen, right? We're having some exciting topics to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anyone knows. We're on this amazing ride, right? And the universe has a lot in store for us with where we're headed with this ascension on whatever level.
It's really true. It's really true. Everybody has a path to walk. Sometimes they never cross. You don't cross other people. I've crossed Ra's path twice now. The first time I was introduced by Ra, and maybe it was a long time ago, but maybe it was also the person that introduced me that I don't feel is around you any longer because I feel like you vibrate too high, because she was not a high vibrator. But yet she had won some Reiki attunements from you, and we were chatting because of a room that I was in doing readings and stuff. And because of maybe her low vibration, and because you were really on your mission, you were just barely starting out on your travels across the United States to even get to California. That I had trouble sometimes. I didn't even think that you and I were really going to find that energy. And then recently, your energy crossed my path again. And it was very, very different than it ever was before. You're making faces. Why are you making faces? Am I saying bad stuff?
I'm trying to fix the music.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to fix my beat iPod that isn't working.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That's all right. Oh my God, I said something. I'm offending you. And I don't mean to offend you.
You're stepping past fear, letting go of people, things not serving me, right? Just huge changes on my life, right? Changes with my food, everything. Like crazy.
Right.
To work on my energy. Crazy.
Oh, but it's true. But it's true. You have to do all of that stuff, though. One of the things that I do, you know, I talk about dancing. I dance every day. That is my exercise. I'm not going to go to the gym and pump iron. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. But guess what? I can dance. And guess what that does? That gets some of my other chakras all open up, because some of those solar plexus and nice sacral chakra, they like that movement. Come on, you guys. You can make your spirit so bright. All you have to do is really, truly ignite your passion. If you love music, Francisco does. He plays awesome music.
And he dances. That make you happy. It's easy, right? We need to be lit up like Christmas trees, light bulbs, right? Just light up brighter. Do things that make you happy. Usually you'll find you're not allowed to do those things. My entire bucket list, like smoke weed at the palace, not allowed. Smoke weed right here. Get a tattoo, not allowed. Anything on my list, I'm not allowed to do by someone, right? Not allowed. People are making fun of me touching the ancient artifact. Yes, the witch, I had to just say it again, that witch said I should be arrested for touching the rock. I thought it was say that I'm not allowed to do that because the museum guard was standing right there, police. So I just think it's cute that they'll say you're not allowed to do this. Anything that makes you happy, usually, right? You're not allowed to do this. It's not allowed in the Matrix. You're not allowed to have fun. I'm sorry. Sure. Have more fun. Swear to God, like a little kid that would just have fun and just enjoy life. That's what you need to do more of. That's how we manifest that. When we're happy and we're lit up, especially generators, that's how we manifest easy. All you got to do is stay happy all the time, whether it's food you like, doing things you enjoy, just having more fun in life too. And I know that's real hard for starseeds that are so serious. Galactic starseed, right? I'm very serious. You should see how serious I was all day long dealing with, the police station, cops, right? I'm just like level serious here all day. Level serious dealing with Matrix stuff. You get the idea. But we need to have more fun. For the most part, I'm always trying to have more fun experiences, get out with my friends more, play more, see places I've never been, just stay having fun.
You have to let your hair down. I might be this old lady, but I love to dance and sing. You should see me driving in my car. This one man looked at me the other day because I had the music on. I'm at a red light. I'm not doing anything. It's not like I need to be paying attention. I'm at a stoplight, but the music's going and I'm dancing and people are like crazy because this old white-haired, great old lady is in her car bumping to some loud grinding music. What the hell? I don't care. I like all kinds.